gang, gummy 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 gang.
We MMA-Holes, community be so dope. We got the best watch-alongs, the internet say so. Who you gonna pick now, the over or the under? Chris will give his picks out, and I don't trust no other. Main card or the prelims, it don't really matter. UFC fight nights or pay-per-views on a platter. So holes and omoplatas, blood nose and split bananas, thug rolls and empanadas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm printing ear to ear, amped up, showing things. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watch 'em bang.
Welcome to Gummy Gang, our second channel, the MMA-Holes community, coming together for the great Damn Sausage, formerly known as Drunk Savage. For those of you who don't know, he passed away Friday night. We did a quick tribute during our last fight reaction stream. I cried like a baby. And I cried before this stream. But tonight, we're gonna try to stay as lighthearted as possible, and we're gonna try to just celebrate the memory that is John. John, Drunk Savage, Damn Sausage, moderator. Thank you, Mike, for being a member. 41 months. Appreciate you. You know, he's impacted a lot of people. He started off as a troll, became a soldier, threatened to kill himself about 400 times, became our moderator, and then became family. So it was a crazy roller coaster ride. He's been with us since pretty much the beginning. One of the OGs of the OGs. He's not with us anymore. Jess, now that we're a couple days in, what are your thoughts?
I mean, I'm still kind of like in shock. I think I don't think I've really I think it's slowly starting to sink in. I was up at 4 in the morning. I was just awake, and I was just staring at the rain outside the window, and it was like silent, dead silent.
And sausage floated to the window. It was really weird. It's a big sausage by our window.
No, it was weird. Like, I just started thinking about him, and I couldn't go back to sleep. 4 in the morning, and I just couldn't go back to sleep. And I finally did an hour later, but I spent a whole hour in the dead silence of the night just thinking about him. And it's still, I don't know, it's still very, today I did start getting a little, it did start hitting a little bit. So I don't think this is going to be a quick burn for me. I think this is going to be a very slow one that I'm gonna have to deal with, but I don't know. I don't know what my thoughts are on it.
If I didn't want to do this on the main channel. It's just, I don't know. This channel here is loose. Like, we don't care. We're just here having fun, play games, we get high, we watch videos, we just talk shit. You know, that's what we do here on Gummy Gang. And this is our family space, right? So I felt it was more fitting to share the stories with our community, like with what you guys experienced with the sausage. I want to share our stories. We got inspired. We weren't going to do a stream, and happy Easter to everyone. I was waiting. He didn't rise from the dead. Jesus didn't either. So we're 0 for 2 today. But yeah, when the Discord, I saw people sharing their memories. It even touched Jess's mom. It touched my mom. Like, it's kind of crazy the impact he made. We're a bunch of strangers at the end of the day. There he is. There he is, the sausage. He's coming. He's riding in a police car. It's crazy, like the lives that he's impacted within our community, with us. My parents, like, what the fuck, like it's just weird, man. It's weird to me. We lost a guy named Michael ANZALONE back in the day in a very different situation, very tragic situation as well. But this one hits harder because it's with suicide. I've never experienced anything like that, and I hope none of you have experienced it. And if you have, you could understand like how crazy that is, right? Suicide is something I never took lightly. But when it, hits someone that, you create some sort of relationship with, and it's weird to say relationship because if you look at it, like at the end of the day, we never met, right? We've spent a lot of time together, like with you guys in the chat. And we are like family. It's weird. It's like our second family. We spend more time with you guys than we do with the real world, So when we have a loss and it's someone that is so crucial and essential to our community, like John, fuck, man. And how he went out, we don't know specifically what he did to exit this world, but we know he is gone. And I don't know, man. It's still hard to swallow. It's a tough pill to swallow. So anyway, when I saw the stuff in the Discord and the memories that people were posting in there, and ELLIE, I got to say, man, we're going to show that video, and we'll show, if you guys have anything you want to share, whether it's a screenshot or a funny meme that he put up or whatever, or your interaction, your story, please put it in the Discord. If we missed it, I ask you to just let us know in the chat. Tell your stories in the chat to each other. Talk amongst yourselves as well. I don't know if we're going to see everybody. But, we're going to try to check out what you guys are saying in the chat, get everyone's comments. In Discord, like I said, please put your memories there, and we're going to scroll through, and we'll share with the community.
You know what? One thing that I thought was always so wild about him, and I've heard this before. I've heard just like in storytelling, I've always heard people say that generally people who, and as dark as it is to say, choose to take their own lives are some of the most caring and loving and giving people that you'll ever meet. And I think about that all the time. He always cared about everyone else. Like, he always asked how everyone else was doing. He was always in everyone else's DMs, checking in on them, making sure they were okay. If they were sick, oh, I hope you get better. Here's a few tips that I learned. Just just simple things that were going on in everyone else's lives. He always made it a point to let them know that he was thinking about them. And in the end, it was him who took his own life. One of the most caring people that you'll ever meet.
Well,
I don't get it.
What's weird about it is, like you said, he's such a caring person, yet by doing it the way he did, he hurt all the people he cared for. And that's what's. But
he didn't want.
No, I'm not saying he did that on purpose, but that's the tricky thing about suicide. You could be the most compassionate person in the world, the most caring and most giving, yet take yourself out in the most selfish way. And I think if you're going to give that much of yourself to the world and you don't feel like the world is giving back.
But I don't think that's what. I think what happened was he gave so much of himself that he was pouring from an empty cup.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I don't disagree. I don't think he had enough left for him. It is
because he was spreading it everywhere else.
Yeah, I know, ELLIE. I know it's really fucking weird, man. It's weird. A couple of things. Before I went live, I cried like a baby again. I'm starting to grow a vagina, I think. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm completely becoming a puss. But and the reason why is when I went through his man, we were gonna make this a celebration, and here we are being a bunch of bitches.
Well, get it out of the way.
All right, we're gonna get to some
get
fun
all
stuff.
of the emotional out of the way now.
God damn, bro.
Because he would appreciate. I think he would appreciate you being sincere in a moment, and then after that, crack the jokes because he loved your sense of humor. So I think get all the emotion out of the way be sincere, and then go on to the jokes and have fun and make
All
light
right.
of it.
Well, let's get out the nasty stuff. Before I went live, I was tagging him. It like hurt to put out the tweet. I wanted to put out the tweet because I wanted people that didn't know to say, "Yo, sausage is gone, man. Drunk Savage, damn sausage, John, whatever, whoever you want to call him, he's gone. Like our moderator, you know."
It's just, I don't think that you're gonna be able to just like let's
fucking
just,
hell, dude.
let's
Jeez.
just-
You go to his Twitter. Let me log in. Like, you go to this guy's Twitter. Thank you for subscribing. Clean your vagina, man. You go to his Twitter, and dude, this is like the most heartbreaking thing I've ever seen. It's funny being emotional with this picture on the screen. Here we go. What I wanted to do is I wanted to make shirts with that picture, and just all the proceeds go to his family. And then we find out that his family apparently is a bunch of assholes. It's why I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't really know.
But we have to do some more research and find out. And please, if you guys hear anything about the details or his family, you know, let us know where we can help, send money, you know, just give back, you know. Dad, you can make me cry. You know, I would like to do something for him. So anyway, his last post on X, a couple things. Anytime I would put a post on X, it would fall upon deaf ears. Except recently, you guys have been very nice and been like liking and retweeting and just sharing our stuff. But with Savage or Sausage, he would literally like and retweet everything. I could put a fart on Twitter and he would retweet it, you know? And it's something so silly. It sounds silly, but he was so, no matter what, he poured his heart into what we were doing. He believed in us and he wanted us to succeed, right? And when I scrolled through his Twitter, I mean, he was literally writing a letter to everybody. Like he was screaming for help.
The entire day that,
the day he died.
The day he died, he took his life that night. So for the entire day, from the moment he woke up, he was just posting and posting and posting, and nobody, not even us, nobody saw it. Nobody interacted with it. Nobody checked in to say, hey, I saw these. Are you okay? Nobody.
It's crazy. I mean, it goes on and on. If I disappear, who cares? Nobody cares, man. And oh, here we go. Here's a comment, but it's probably after he died. I did, you know, wrong, but you know what?
Late.
I hate myself for not even looking, you know, like I didn't know, but at the same time, the dude, whatever we did, he supported us. I should have given back, you know. It's like it's piled onto the guilt that I have, you know. I don't know. It's just weird to see. Like, look at all these things. Just no one is liking, no one was retweeting, no one's listening to him.
Why don't you go take a breath for a minute? Yeah, I agree, D-Man. We do need to learn for it. And I said this on the show on Saturday night. I said, if you guys know anyone or are talking to anyone that you love that is going through this, we had a lot of close calls with John. He, for years, was in my DMs, and he would tell me consistently how he just didn't want to be here. everything along those lines. And we had so many conversations, and I had talked him off the ledge so many times, and it had gotten to a point, and this is where the guilt lies with myself, where I hit a breaking point, and I said, listen, like, you have to get help. You can't keep dropping in the DMs and saying you're going to kill yourself and then coming back a week later. Like, you can't do that to people, because we cared about him. And so it got to a point where every time he would do that, I started to turn a blind eye. And I wish I never did that, because he started going to other people for help. He reached out to 2 Joints, and then he reached out to Moss a couple times. And if I had just stayed with him him and I were going back and forth for, I want to say, 3 years, something like that, before he started reaching out to other people. And if I had just stayed consistent with him, I think he wouldn't have had to look in other directions for help and then eventually feel like there was nobody.
Yeah.
So the guilt is there.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to just guilt us as a community. I think I feel tremendous guilt, you know, but it's natural, right? When suicide's involved with someone that, it's just a natural feeling. But we have to learn from this. We have to. Like, this is me out of the character, me out of the shtick, just me being a human.
It just goes to show that if someone is reaching out to you for help, no matter how many times they do it, no matter how frustrated you get, you have to stay consistent with them. You have to. Look at this. He's
retweeting it, like RX's tweets, and then in between he's got, the pain. He was just, man, this has been going on and just falling upon deaf ears, But anyway, yeah. So the signs are out there, and it's so clear. It's like we've seen this. You see this with rock stars and people that take their lives. You see whatever it's the same. It's rinse and repeat. You never think it's going to happen. And it's always a blatant cry for help right beforehand too, and everyone is just oblivious to it. Everyone's just like, oh well, he's just going through a rough patch. Nobody ever takes it seriously, and that's generally when it happens. Yeah. So anyway, I didn't plan when I scheduled this stream. I didn't plan on getting all fucking, bitchy and emotional.
It's not, you have feelings.
But no, like as soon as I tagged him, tagging someone that's dead is always weird, right? But when I saw all this, it really, dude, it fucking slammed me right before he went live. So I feel it's right for me, out of respect to him, to say, yeah, we weren't there, but we will always be there for the rest of our lives, keep you in our memory, So hopefully, if there's like an afterlife or whatever the fuck's going on up there, hopefully, he sees that and, he got what he wanted. Finally, people are paying attention to him. So tonight.
Well, he didn't do that so that people could pay attention.
But he deserved people paying attention to him. And listen, I've had I've had him on a video call when he first revealed himself to me, and I was drilling him, and I was like, you cannot fucking kill yourself. You can't be doing this. He was sobbing to me, and I was like, no, you can't do that. We talked him off the ledge, and it was just like this bonding moment, right? But this was inevitable. And I seen people saying that we probably prolonged his life. He probably would have took his life way longer if he didn't find the community. Maybe we were enabling him. It's another guilt. It's possible. But let's celebrate this dude's life. I got rid of the booby trap donation. The booby trap donation is gone.
Yeah, Pale Monkey asked for a Drunk Savage.
So donation. We have a sausage donation, okay? Just to keep him in memory. I'm not saying to do that tonight, okay? I'm just saying we will. He did it. He's got himself a donation that will never go. He'll be next to ANZALONE, and we'll always, anytime that thing plays, we'll always remember him. The community is going to change. A lot of you people in the community will not be here in 5-10 years. I plan to be on here forever, but I know a lot of people. I'm not going anywhere. But I know we've seen it. We've seen the rotation of this community. We've seen people come and go. And what hurts a lot is Sausage was the one to greet them and then give them our history. He would tell stories and he would clip things and show people what the rich history of 7 years of being on YouTube.
He also
and we've lost him and Anzalone, the two people that did that for us, you know?
He was also very protective of you guys. Like in that chat, anytime he saw, unless you guys were bickering, but a lot of times if he saw someone new coming in and doing you guys dirty, he took care of them quickly. He was very protective of his people.
And if people are coming in right now and not knowing what we're talking about, I mean, long story short, it started off where he was, he trolled, you know, a little bit, had a little fun with us. We had a very big troll community. That's what we were. And then we kind of softened him up. He kind of softened us up a little bit. We all softened each other up a little. And wound up just becoming a moderator and like a staple. Like every time I would click go live, this guy had his slogan. He even had his end phrase. Like he was, I mean, it's just nuts. It really like, I guess we took it for granted.
Yeah,
you know,
we 1000% took it for granted.
But you know,
today we had my family over during Easter. Just a little side story, and you know, we got into a little debate. You know, whatever that happens with families. But then I was thinking about it after they had left, and after they had left, I keep going back to the last letter that John wrote to me on that night. And as I was reading it, I was like, we're all wasting our time trying to be right. Like our lives are so short, and you just don't know. Like, why are we wasting our time trying to be right all the time? Like that actually hit my head reading his letter. And I think that in a lot of ways, this situation humbled me. I can't speak for Moss. I can't speak for anybody else, but it humbled me.
Until next week. We're all gonna fall back into our trap.
This one was weird.
We got to try to learn from it. We got to do our best.
Definitely made a statement on how I look at life.
I see you guys' alerts. I'm gonna play your alerts. I'm definitely gonna play it. I just wanted to make sure we gave him a proper opening over here. We're gonna get to your clips and videos, your comments in the chat. I saw someone say Roadhouse did it to him. I look at it like this. He waited to see Roadhouse, then he killed himself, right? So I think he's a big fan of Conor McGregor. You know, I think he's a big fan. He knew. He's like, I got to see this movie, man. So now I know. Now I think that's why I'm really sad. He was a big fan of Conor, but he killed himself before the Blanchfield fight. And I tell you what, I felt like I was going to kill myself on Saturday night as well. There were some people in the chat or some people in the comment section. They're like, bro, disrespectful to the UFC. What is going on here? That card was trash. But anyway, that's a story for Monday. Let's catch this alert. Actually, we got D-Man coming in over here. We'll let that play, and then we'll get your Streamlabs alerts. I think I want to start with the ELLIE video. That was kind of cool. Did you see it?
Mm-mm.
The road
yes.
trip?
Yes. Yeah, that screwed me up. You want to know when I said I started finally feeling like some sort of processing of what had happened. It was because of that video. I watched that video and I was like, well, shit. Here we go. I am on the spiral.
Tonight we'll try to make Jessie cry for
No, I'm not going to cry.
I'm doing all the cry for all of us.
I genuinely believe this one's going to be a very slow burn, and I'm going to have to suffer it for a while.
I'm gonna.
It's not going to be in front of you.
Oh God. Yeah, and think about that. 7 years of doing this, I haven't cracked at all. Never, even with Anzalone dying, and I was heartbroken when he passed.
Mm-hmm. I cried like I was a blubbering idiot when Anzalone died.
But
and that's why I don't understand. I think the way he went out, I'm in so much shock, and I just can't believe it. So I'm having a hard time feeling the emotions I'm supposed to feel right now because I think I'm still in so much shock. I genuinely think that's what's happening. And I've never been in shock before, so I can't say that is what's happening, but it's the only thing that makes sense.
I gotta change that skizzy.
R.I.P. Damn Savage, MMAHOLES Guardian Angel.
Thank you for butt fucking the super chat. Thank you. So this channel is our second channel. The super chat is like different than the Streamlabs. So let me play those super chats real quick.
I did Kainoto. I did think at some point maybe it was guilt and anger that caused me to not have the emotional reaction. I know it's coming. I know for a fact I will break down at some point, but right now it's like I don't even know what I'm feeling, to be honest. I can't even believe he's gone
Like
yet.
I said, I have my I think you're mixed up with a couple of things. One of the things I said on Saturday, I think that's a big thing, to be honest. I think the guilt is a big thing as well.
I have a lot of guilt.
Yeah.
I have guys, I spent years talking to this man and trying to talk him off the ledge before he started reaching out to everybody else.
Yeah, and she became so numb to it because it's like this fucking guy, the boy who cried wolf. Like it got. I'll be completely transparent with you guys. There was a time where it was like, bro, grow up. Like
I literally
for real.
told him, I was like, you have to get help.
Yeah,
you
like,
have to.
We were very straightforward, and I got to be honest with you, we probably should have went back.
I regret it. Every day I will regret it.
No, he stayed alive then.
Every day I regret handling it that way. I wish I was more sensitive because I was very sensitive in the beginning towards it. And then I just started becoming more and more insensitive as time went on because it was just constant. And I wish I never did that.
Yeah, but think about it. Fuck.
Gonna miss hearing his phone calls to the show. His energy can't be replaced and certainly won't be forgotten. It was an honor to chat with him on FOF.
Yeah, it was, man. Thank you, Brandon.
And you know what? I'm thinking about the last Fuko Friday that he was here and he was just silent on the call. Remember when he wasn't talking?
Yeah, last Fuko Friday was a big red flag. I try to loosen him up, man.
Nobody thought anything of it.
Well, he did. He was fucking his cats. That was happening. How about when sausage? Fucking hell. When D-Rest, I don't know if he's here. He said he's gonna leave for a little while, so it's gonna make it about him. D-Rest, if you're here, come out and talk to us for God's sakes. No, D-Rest put a little video of when I was talking to Sausage, and that fucking hit me. I'm gonna get Jessie to cry tonight, and I have a clip.
I can tell you.
Guys, stick around for this because I got a clip where Jessie's gonna cry.
Why does it matter to you so much?
I don't know. It's I don't know. It's anticipation. You know, give us a little.
You're not gonna see me cry tonight.
All right, one's in the chat if you want to see Jessie cry.
Very private.
Like me. There's a video. Michael Anzalone, go figure who passed away. He used to clip a bunch of our old stuff. Hey, if anyone wants to clip, I promise you're not gonna die. Just stay away from alcohol, okay? Michael Anzalone clipped something, and Sausage always used to go back to this, and I think Hearns put it in our Discord. Hey, King Ryan, how you doing, man? Thank you for stopping by. It's Sausage's first call to the show, and you hear the pain in his voice then, and Jessie's wrecked, so it loosens up the mood.
I was wrecked a lot back then.
Yeah, Jessie was a little sloshed during this thing, but it's heartbreaking. So, you know what? I thought it was going to be a joyous occasion. It's not. Fuck that. It's a lie.
Listen, you're talking about someone's life. Like, what is it supposed to be? We're supposed to celebrate that
yes,
he's gone?
we're supposed to celebrate it, but I'm doing a terrible job at celebrating, man. I'm a horrible celebrator of death. Hey, B-Man. Woo!
You hear that jam?
Well, you guys are coming close to the sausage donation. You are coming. Thank you, B-Man. Thank you. You're the man, B-Man. All right, let me play these alerts. We're going to play our first clip. I do want to get stories from you guys in the chat. You know, the impact that Sausage had on you. What was kind of crazy to me, some people just came into the community, and I'm going to play it, SSSSANOCI. Some people just came in, and Sausage, within a couple of weeks, made an impact on them. That's fucking nuts, man. People were crying that just met him. Dude, that's crazy to me.
Who's that guy?
All right, let's catch these alerts here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You can see visibility even if no comments. That tweet had 63 views, but I am absolutely pissed I wasn't on Twitter that day. Doing shit on Good Friday. Kinda wished I did so I could've yanked him back. I spoke a lot on Thursday. Spoke 329. Glad I did.
I think we all feel that way. I think in hindsight, I think a lot of us, especially those of us who had great relationships with him, feel like, oh, if only, you know, if only I was in the DMs, if only I was on Twitter that day, if only I saw that cry for help, if only I saw the red flags a week ago. You know, I think we're all feeling that way.
Caleb Harris, the bare knuckle fighter, we've had him on a bunch of times, and he has the suicide awareness flag. And last time I had him on, I made like a suicide joke, right? And I tell you, I make some pretty fucked up jokes. Like, I feel like there's no line, you know, let's have fun, blah, blah, blah. But like, for some reason, that's like burnt into my memory. And I'm like, damn, man, you know, like it kind of like now I'm like backpedaling and saying shit. You know, it's, I know it's serious and it's horrific, you know, but now it hits differently. And King Ryan says it's good you're showing this. It could help those who are in a dark spot to maybe take someone aside and tell them they're serious. Yeah. Dude, like, you know what happened with the problem with him was it was the boy who cried wolf. That's what it turned into after a while. It was literally. But
I even hate saying that because I feel guilty even saying that.
Listen, I'm not making an excuse. I'm being as unfiltered as possible.
Yeah, no, okay? You're not wrong. It just doesn't sit well with me.
I will talk tonight. I'm going to talk about a bunch of things. At the end of the day, we love John, like loved him. He's family, okay? And with that, I feel like I should be respectful enough to be brutally honest. And suicide is a very selfish thing to do. So if you have any thoughts of killing yourself, you need to talk to someone. It's very important. There's hotlines for it.
988. That's the suicide hotline.
And the boy who cried wolf thing, that is the story. Almost every suicide, there's always that story. People are like, oh, they've been here before, you know? So I think for us as friends and family, we truly need to really never take anything lightly. Even if that person has done this 400 times.
That's it. If someone has exhausted you, just mentally burnt you with constant threats, still take them seriously. And if you can't mentally keep up with it, find someone who can and get them that help, because we're not therapists. Honestly, we're not psychologists. He needed to see a professional. And I feel like we tried to take something on that we were not prepared to take on.
Yeah, well, we've told him that too, and we've told other people in the community as well. Like we don't know how to handle this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And we get it in a lot of directions. There are a lot of people in our community that need help, and I got to be honest with you, I need help. Ask Jessie. I need fucking help too. You know, like
just a little bit.
You know, we all could probably use a little shrinking. You know, so you know, all we can do is be there for each other. That's it. We have to be a shoulder to lean on. And that's very, very important. Okay, here we go.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so
wow, Dad.
Wow.
Daddy Cowboy. Make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
You see the look on his face.
Daddy Cowboy.
Wow, Dad.
I'm gonna get high.
Wow, Dad.
Let's go.
Is that advisable to get high when you're in an emotional state?
Who cares? I already cried. I cried sober.
Maybe you'll cry
Oh, Captain,
high.
my captain.
I don't know, man. I don't care.
Instead of sky high, it's cry high.
I'm gonna cry high tonight. Thank you, B-Man. Thank you. That's a very terrible donation right there. How dare you? All right, let's see what else you got over here. We'll show some videos. Cheers, guys.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We all feel massive guilt. I won't forgive myself for not jumping onto Discord. Maybe I could have called him and talked to him. But the truth is that it may not have made a difference. It's a true shame. Moss sorrow is part of it. Stages.
Yeah.
Then smiles.
You want to know why I'm really guilty? And I mean, yes, it is a stage. I'm fully aware of that, and we all probably feel guilt.
Grief. Isn't denial a stage of grief too? Because I wonder if that's what I'm in. Maybe that's why I'm having a hard time processing everything.
I think gluttony is, Jessie.
What? That makes no sense.
That's the seven deadly sins.
Pretty sure denial is one of them too.
Maybe. All right, I'm gonna read. Or maybe I'll have you read it because I'll probably start crying.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna start crying.
I've turned into this big fucking faggot.
I'll read it for you.
Hold on. One more donation before I read this. So this is what I'm gonna read now. What she's gonna read, I'm gonna cry next to her. Is Sausage's final message to me. And there was a chance I could have saved him. It's that simple. There is like, and I'll break it down for you guys after she reads it, but and this is why I feel guilt. I should have just got on the phone and called him and That's why, without giving too much away, like me and Two Joints, basically, like Two Joints is the guy, he's the hero right now. Two Joints is the guy that found out the information. He's the one that made the call and whatever, right? But when Two Joints responded about the information, my first reaction is I have to fucking call him. I have to call him up and make sure he's okay and
talk him down.
Yeah, just make sure everything's good. Yeah. And I should have did that. I should have did that with John. And listen, hindsight's a motherfucker, right? Is that how you say it?
Hindsight's 2020.
Hindsight's a motherfucker is how I say it. So I'm gonna always live with that guilt. And I was telling Jessie when we found out he passed, I feel like I literally, I'm like, I feel the guilt of death. Like I literally feel like it's my fault, even though I know it's not. I feel like I could have done something, and I'm always gonna live with that. But anyway, here's a donation over here.
Sausage, F you don't block my sausage, deep rest. Touch my sausage at the house of Wiener Schnitzel while he cook the sausage, hands on my sausage.
Yeah, how you doing, D-Man?
Sausage dressed, get off my sausage in the house of Wiener Schnitzel, sausage.
Thank you, and thank you, Casey, for being a member. So we switched Booby Trap. There's a couple of reasons why this will be his donation. Now, one, the gift that's there, he made. And it was a response to a bunch of trolling going on. And when I was scrolling through, I was like, this is perfect. You people disgust me. And he walks out. I think it's funny. He made that, okay? So that's his work of art. And the AI song that's playing there, usually we make the songs, right? But the AI song that's playing there, Sausage made that song. And I thought it was so funny as his theme song that I feel like it's fitting. His donation will be his creation all around. So that will be the Sausage song there. Thank you, D-Man. Okay. What do you think about that donation?
Love it.
Okay.
Fantastic. Definitely fitting. I think he would appreciate that.
He literally created the whole thing. Blur out easy gift tag. Listen, I'm keeping it as he did. I just want to unblemished, untouched, exactly what he made. I don't know, you know? No, it's not a copyright. That's so you could use their.
Yeah, it's just
advertising. Okay. Imagine we get a strike. Easy gift.
No, they want him on purpose.
Kind of. He was right. Damn it. Imagine. Nah, yeah, it's just
should listen to Kainoto too.
Fucking guy. He was right all along, and then he kills himself, and then I'm crying again.
Oh,
it's like a vicious circle of me crying. Oh, fucking hell. All right. So there's a bunch of messages here. If I missed any of your DMs, I am not ignoring you. I promise I'm not fucking ignoring you. It's just there's a lot of shit going on, man. Like this is just a lot. And if I'm giving like if you think it's like cold responses, it's just me just trying to respond to fucking everyone, you know? So it's I promise you I'm not trying to be a dick. Where the fuck is it?
I got it. I got it, Moss.
Anyway. How's everyone doing tonight? How was everyone's Easter?
Which one do you want? Do you want me to just read this part?
So, the first one that he threw in. Yeah,
this?
So that's where it started.
Do you want me to read both?
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys should know. Yeah, I got to be honest with you.
Okay, so just a trigger warning for anyone who has gone through this or is going through this with someone that they love. That this is very It's
a suicide letter.
It's a suicide letter. So just
if this is something you don't want to hear, I get it.
Bounce out now. I'm giving you the opportunity. You can come back in about 5 minutes. Okay?
And the only reason why I'm asking her to read it is because she reads better than me. One.
And it's hard.
And it's like it just shows the man he was and is. Okay? So here we go, guys. Jessie's gonna recite the last words. Well, to me, he's
yeah, he gave me a whole different.
You know, everyone else got other things.
Yeah. Okay, ready?
Okay.
I'm not doing that. Not happening. I will not do that.
No,
absolutely not. Jesus.
Put a slow pan into your face. No. Okay. All right. No piano. Piano. Yes or no?
Stop reading if you do that. All right. Okay.
We're gonna laugh. There's gonna be laughs. There's gonna be tears. There's gonna be laughs. You know. Okay, good.
All right. It says, "Thank you for letting me be a part of your world and giving me a place to feel human for once. Plenty of times you could have sent me away and you didn't. You'll never know how much I appreciated that. Sorry for all the needless trouble I caused you over the years. I was just really fucked up in life. I'm not excusing it by any means. I'm just sorry. I'm tired, Moss. There's more in my message to Jess. You got a damn fine family there, Moss. Hope you will never forget how blessed you are to have them. You are a good man, and I know you'll always be the man they need you to be. But Moss, there is a storm coming in this world. I've seen it.
He's like, and when I read that, it's like, winter's coming, or the White Walker's coming to get me? Like, my stupid fucking head, I'm like, here, because I'm thinking, oh, here we go again with the sausage, you know?
Be prepared, be ready, because it will not be easy. I'm sorry I failed you, but it will be okay. The show must go on. I'm no ANZALONE. In fact, I don't even deserve to be talked about in the same breath as that sweet bastard. I don't know if you'll care in the long run. Just know that I cared about you guys like family, and that's all that matters. I know it's kind of pathetic that all I really had in this life was a show and people whom I've never met on the internet, but that's me. A pathetic POS asshole.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. I mean, it's sad that that's what he thought of himself as, you know? He kind of was an asshole sometimes.
I just wanted to thank you for everything. Keep doing what you're doing because the MMA-Holes means more than you know to some of us. I wouldn't have made it this far if not for all of you, but I just can't carry this anymore. I'm just a loser who never deserved any of what you and Jess gave me. Wish I could have been better for everyone, but I had a lot of demons that crippled me. I was weak, plain and simple. I'm not going to let my darkness spread anymore. I'm not a good person, and my mother will only start to really push herself and get the help she deserves with me gone. Don't know what else to say anymore, but I'm truly grateful that you and JBM came into my life when you did. Thank you, brother, and please take care of my MMA-Holes family. Also, please check in on Two Joints every once in a while. Make sure he doesn't start drinking again. I'm sorry I failed you. Just forget about me, and always remember the show must go on. Later, Slapnuts.
Yeah. So,
and then he dropped a little GIF with E.T. pointing at the kid's head, and he said, "I'll be right here, Mossy Schnookums."
Yeah, so he had a little humor in there, and I did respond to him. You want me to read my response, or I mean, it's nothing crazy, but
Moss said, "Dude, I have no idea what's going on, but I do know you have to take care of those demons. You should link up with some people from the community. There are holes in Florida that would definitely be there for you. Everyone is dealing with demons. Trust me. Don't let the demons win."
Yeah. And it's true. Like, this community is it's big enough where, I mean, wherever you reside, chances are there's a hole not too far away from you. And if there is, they are far away. I mean, literally a DM away, you know, a lot of these people. So just know that, you know, no, it's very important. When we named the channel, I didn't name it Mystic Moss's Circus of Fun. I didn't name it the MMA Guru. I didn't name it Jessie on Fire. I didn't name it any of that. I named it to the MMA-Holes. And why? Because I wanted to build a community. That was very, very important to me. You know, and I am very proud of what we've created, and the heartfelt responses in the live chats and the DMs and whatever. You know, we've done that. We've achieved it. We've built that community. So just know, like, when you're part of this community, we have each other. We have a Discord where you can reach out to each other. When our website's up, you can DM each other on the website as well. You know, and that communication's there. Someone is going to be able to relate. Someone's going to be able to understand and be a shoulder to lean on. So just know that. And unfortunately, he didn't take that option. So he responded.
He said, "This is how it has to be. Take care of Jess and the kids. Love you, brother."
I mean, it's, you know, he's pretty straightforward there. So I responded.
"Are you telling me D-Rust is coming over?"
The answer was yes, because he died. But but that was the last thing. I don't know if he read that. I have no idea. He could have been gone before.
Yeah, I have a feeling he wrapped up the DMs before he even saw that.
Yeah. That was the last thing I said to him. So if you wonder why I feel guilt, but here's the pocket, right? Like, when he responded, this is how it has to be. Take care of Jess and the kids. Love you, brother. That's when I should have called. I should have. That was the chance. And I feel like, in hindsight, looking back, he was literally not asking me verbatim, but he was basically saying, you know, hey, no, this is real.
Yeah, like if someone doesn't do something now, it's done.
Yeah, so.
And nobody did anything.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just Moss. I got messages. I didn't see my messages until hours later. And I tried to respond. And I'm not going to tell you guys what I had said or what he had said to me.
Did he like at least tell you his dick size or anything like that?
No, stop it.
Shit.
But I did respond to him when I saw them, and I said, John, talk to me human to human right now. Fuck all the other messages to everyone else. Speak to me. I'm listening. Please. And there was no response. And then I said, okay, well, I'm going to be on the show tonight. I said, if you're watching, just know I'm thinking about you. Something came up. I inevitably was not able to go onto the show that night. And then the next morning I sent him another message and I said, how are you feeling? And obviously there was nothing because he was already gone by that point. And I didn't, you know, it's weird. It's very weird.
Yes.
And what he sent me, he sent you two screenshots of messages. He sent me 5 of just
and they were screenshots?
pouring his heart out.
They were screenshots.
Like this.
So
5 of these.
You know what that means, right? These probably were written a while ago.
I don't know.
And he screenshot it because he didn't want to write the whole damn thing again. He was getting ready for he was preparing.
Well, it wasn't
for
this. It was way different.
No, but he probably had a bunch of.
Yeah, he probably had personalized.
Why would he screenshot and send it? Yeah, he was getting ready to launch this.
You know why I knew? No, he knew he was getting ready because of this. And I don't know if you saw this, but if you go back, so these were the day of, right?
Actually, can you catch just hit the alert before you go into the next thing?
Hold on, it's just real quick. These were all the day of, leading up to that night. And then 2 days before that, it says, and now it begins.
Yeah. That
was 2 days before he took his life. Which means for 2 days, he was preparing everything.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Wonderful.
So crazy.
I give you permission to start working on my tribute dono. UFC 300 could be my demise via hobo or whacked by Hearns for my belt. The $25 one you have cracks me up. Okay, I got the joke that he would appreciate for it. We are a cult in familia.
Thank you, SSSSSANOCI. Thank you. Well, and to back up on the dick size thing, he is over 8 inches. He said it on stream multiple times. That's what he says. I don't know if I quite believe him. So I have plans to fly to Florida, sneak into the morgue. You know, when they do the autopsy, I'm gonna actually with a measuring tape. I'm gonna pull out his dick and try to measure it just to get confirmation. All right. Okay. So let's go down memory lane. Okay. Let's do that. You ready to go down memory lane?
No.
Chat, you ready?
No, I'm not. I think I might bounce at this point. I really only have 30 minutes left in me, so I'm hoping I can see as much as I can in 30 minutes.
All right. Okay. Let's do this. So the first video we're going to play is... Okay. Man, ELLIE hit this one out of the park. Let's play the ELLIE video. Now, we traveled from New York to Arizona. If it wasn't for a guy like Sausage being in the community and being the glue in the chat and holding everyone together, I mean, the constant, when you go to a bar, right, and you go to the same bar over and over again, it's like Cheers, right? You want to see all your friends. You want to go there. You want to, see all the regulars. And Sausage was a fucking regular, like you would jump in a chat. Some people come, some people go. Sausage was there for, 7 years? Maybe 6.5 years.
For a long time.
And even on our road trip, Sausage was Norm. Even on our road trip, we literally streamed, and you can go back. I mean, I wouldn't watch it because it's real cringy, and we fight a lot because, we're stuck in a car for 4 days. So we literally live streamed our cross-country trip from New York to Arizona. And by the way, I was looking at the donations there. I was like, damn, where did those guys go? I think some people are homeless. I'm looking at these donations. Like, you guys flip the bill for the trip from New York to Arizona. Nuts. This community has been fucking bonkers. If you see the scrolling, $200, $100, $300, whatever. You're like, what the fuck? But anyway, this was and ELLIE is the best, man. She put together a little a shortened version of it. I don't know if she still has that up, but she put this up, and this is called Trunk Savage. Okay. And how many in the chat? Who in the chat were here for this? Just out of curiosity, who is involved in the cross-country trip? Let me know. We just drop a yes or a no. Okay. Fucking hell, dude.
Sausage will be missed. Disappointed face. Disappointed face.
Yeah, I agree. He will be missed. Thank you, Mr. Mello. That butt fucking really lightens up the mood. All right, let's see. Who in the chat remembers? Actually, a bunch of people. Shit, I thought there was a whole... Wow. Damn. A lot of people were here for that trip. Damn, that's actually fucking... That's awesome. Wow, man. That's really cool. When was the trip? So that was what, 4 years ago? 3 years ago?
2020?
2020. Yeah, COVID. We left during COVID. I remember that trip. Wasn't here, unfortunately. Always changed my name from bad to good during the trip. Oh, you were bad luck during the trip? Oh, I think I vaguely remember that. Oh, damn, that's cool. All right, so by the way, I just noticed the thumbnail. I just noticed that it's the old sausage. That's his old thing.
That's his profile.
I didn't even
picture.
notice that.
Yeah.
So the trunk of the Sonata, it looks like, right?
Yeah, that was his old profile picture.
Holy shit.
That's the one he came
That can't
into
be
the
my
show
trunk.
on.
It's too clean. But it's the same type of trunk. Look at that. All right, we're going to play this video. And then after this, it's going to probably get even more sad because we're going to play Sausage's first call to the show. And you can hear, you know, something's going on. If you guys have any other clips, I mean, there's so many. I mean, think about 7 years. There's so many clips. If there's anything that stands out that highlights Sausage, drop it in Discord. Let us know in the chat. Yes. Jessie coming back and from shopping and getting all stuff. Yeah. So a backstory. This is my idea to like completely humiliate ourselves. Keep the donations on. I'm like, well, we need to make some money. This cross. I think it'd be hilarious to IRL it across country. And it was a great idea because like viewers were showing up in our streams. Like if you watch it, there was a guy
driving up next to us on the freaking
honking
highway.
the horn with the freaking phone in their hand saying, yo, 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 in the middle of nowhere in Texas. Like it was the best, man. Fuck, man. I would love to do it just for that again. But anyway, I want to let this donation, I see Vietnamese style, drop in a super chat. Dude, that was the coolest. I tell you what, man, that cross country trip was fucking so cool. We felt like we did something. You know what I'm saying? Not only are we moving from New York across country, starting a whole new life, but the Holes showed up in the chat. People were donating like crazy. People were showing up. Texas was where everyone was showing up. But so cool, man. So fucking cool.
I remember someone rolled up right behind us when we were in the parking lot of an Arby's. And I was like, oh my God, we're going to get robbed right now.
Yeah, she's like, drive away. She goes.
We couldn't pull out.
R.I.P. Savage, a.k.a. Drunk Savage. Your memories with us will last forever.
Absolutely. What do you think of that donation voice? It's a very sad donation voice. Thank you. Vietnamese style, man. That was very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Listen, like I'm not asking. Listen, if you want to donate, I'm not going to stop you. Don't get me wrong. But I appreciate that very much. And we're just here for, you know, just to reminisce. And look at the Carrie show. Oh, my God. The Carrie show in the chat. How you doing, Carrie? Hope you're well. That's an OG right there, Carrie. Fun story.
I haven't heard from Carrie in a long time.
I'm telling you, when we started the YouTube channel, I was searching for live UFC streamers. There was no one doing live streams. Carrie was one of them, though. Like, I literally found Carrie because she was reacting to fights. That's how we found Carrie, the Carrie show. And it's good to see you in the chat. All right, here we go. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Do you guys have Drunk Savage in the trunk? Yeah, he's...
It's kind of funny if you think about it. Drunk Savage is in the trunk.
Trunk Savage.
Trunk Savage. Yeah, can we call him Trunk Savage for the rest of the road trip? I don't see him.
You hear that?
What are you doing?
It's Trunk Savage. Yo, Trunk Savage.
Dude, that literally...
Oh my God, yo, Drunk Savage. Oh my God, I remember that. He would call in and he would go, yo, it's Drunk Savage.
It's Trunk Savage.
Road trip?
hear that?
What are you doing?
It's Trunk Savage. Yo, Trunk Savage.
And look how mad you were in the beginning. You're
I
like,
was
what the
so
fuck
annoyed
you
with you.
She hated me.
I think by this point in the road trip, I was already annoyed.
we
And it
just
was like the very beginning. I was like, ah, fuck, I gotta do 4 days of this.
What are you doing?
It's Trunk Savage. Yo, Trunk Savage. Flip down the seat. Pass him more water. Now.
Of course I'm serious.
Shopping during a pandemic.
Thank you.
Please help. This transgender couple has kidnapped me and locked me inside the trunk of the car. I need whiskey.
I was so embarrassed. I was right next to her.
Oh, I gotta put it on a higher quality.
931. Thank you.
Now, Jessie did not want to do this. She was like,
every moment
it's bad
of
enough
this.
we're going cross country. I would like purposely go into the bathroom. Yo, can you hold the camera?
Yeah. He didn't even have to pee.
And I would like look into the camera and be like, donate. Yeah, to get it to go. And
so
Sausage
annoying.
played into it. Well, he was Drunk Savage then, or Trunk Savage, excuse me, leaned into the joke. And this is what I'm saying. Everything that we did, like, Sausage would play along. He would play along with the joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would roll with it. Kind of like Kainoto, the same way. Like, Chrome, same thing. You know, like, would roll with the joke. So here's Trunk Savage.
The car. I need whiskey.
Bless you.
931. Thank you. You have a great day. You too. Thank you.
It's in the middle of COVID.
I hate you guys so much. I like loathe you right now. The way I felt so bad because she was such a sweet lady. And you guys went and dropped that and she just stared at me.
The transgender couple. Yeah, so it was like weird already. Everyone was doing the social distancing, the masks, like everyone was like all freaked out. I don't know where we were here. Clearly there was no masks involved here, thank God. But yeah, which
No, we
made
had
it,
masks on when we were inside.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, and we took them off.
I don't. Oh, that's right. It's around your neck. It's. Well, we're gonna catch the rest of this, but this is pretty funny stuff, man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Jessie, you'll remember this. Remember when John called in and was telling us about that red-haired woman that he hooked up with?
Yes.
She was
Oh
married
my
to a cop.
God.
It was funny but very telling.
Oh.
He couldn't win, not even in his own fantasies.
I know.
I still don't
reaction
believe
was-
him. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's a lie.
I do remember that. I
Yeah.
cannot believe. I would have forgotten if you never brought that up. I probably would have forgotten it. I remember like.
I kept making him tell the story.
No,
remember?
he would go into my DMs and he'd be like, "Well, it was a bad day with her today," and I'm
The
like,
story would always change.
"I'm like, John, what the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, "Stop it!"
And every time he came on the show, I'm like, "Hey, Sausage, whatever happened with that girl?" Like I would try to make him tell the story, and the story would like just change. Also, every time
there
a little
were
bit.
always inconsistencies in the story. But I was like, you know what? Just let him roll with it. It's making him feel better.
So fucking
just,
funny, man.
Sausage, if you don't block my sausage, D-West.
There he is.
Touch my sausage at the house, so wait a schnitzel while he cook the sausage. sausage, hands on my sausage.
Freedom guy dropping his
This will
sauce.
take time to heal. We are all mostly strangers, but some may be surprised how much you can learn about people by chatting and memeing every day.
Yes.
Yep.
Hopefully John is listening to us now and realizes how much he really meant to us. We rollin', huh?
We rolling, huh? Thank you. Thank you, Freedom Guy Kainoto. You're not going to get me to cry again. You can try. Well, let me like this video. Ellie put in some heart. All right, so back to the road trip. Thank you, guys.
Chris, no more. If Chris has to use the restroom, he can do this. I'm not doing that. You guys are the worst.
Shopping during a pandemic.
Trunk Savage.
Shout out to Flat Earth Deacon, a true OG of the MMA-Holes. But the earth is round, bitch. Bahahaha.
Thanks, Trunk Savage.
Whoa. Those are fighting words.
Trunk Savage. oh, why isn't Trunk Savage bitching about the trunk anymore?
Like the joke went the entire trip that he was in the trunk the whole time.
That whole day was all about Trunk Savage.
You guys made that trip so great, man. You guys, that trip would have been a nightmare without you guys.
Yeah, he got comfortable. I'm home, slept good, but I had to help drunk because he blacked out back here last night. We're still talking about the trunk.
Trunk Savage.
Trunk Savage. Blacked out in the trunk.
Shopping during a pandemic.
Yo, I'm shopping.
This guy is a registered sex offender.
Oh, nice.
I'm talking farm animals and stuff.
Thank you, John. Appreciate that. Now everyone knows the truth. How dare you?
Shopping
Actually, in that gas station, I specifically remember this. When I heard that song starting to come on, I was right behind Moss in this, and I'm pretty sure I walked all the way to the other end of the convenience store in this gas station because I wanted nothing to do with it. It got to, you guys were getting so bad with it, like saying some of the most horrific things, and people were starting to like look at us like we were like a problem. So I remember just like walking to a completely different side of the store because I didn't want any part of it. It got really bad.
Oh, you know what? We should play some of the diner stream. He was involved in that too.
Oh yeah, I think he was.
Right?
Yeah.
Didn't Sausage donate?
I don't know. I think he was.
I think he donated during the diner stream because he got a real kick out of that. That's another one. If you want to go down memory lane, go down the diner live stream where we had the you know, it was nuts, man.
I hate that stuff. I hate it.
I could do this. I would go back out and do this again in a heartbeat.
I hated it.
I think it's so funny.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That whole trip was so fun. I remember messaging Sausage trying to figure out what donations to send while you guys were at a restaurant. So we decide to donate. Attention, this is ICE. Prepare to show proper ID and resident documentation.
That's exactly what we're talking about. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dude,
was that the diner?
The diner stream.
I can't remember. God.
Dude, that was nuts. That was pretty bad, man.
Sausage, 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 F you don't block my sausage. Sausage, sausage, de-rest. Touch my sausage at the house. So wait a schnitzel while they cook the sausage. Sausage, 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 hands on my sausage.
Man, I wanted Savage to visit the 3rd floor of Grade A Escorts in Tijuana. Sucks that will never happen.
Thank you, Roberto. Thank you. That donation might make me actually a little sad. I don't know. I
know looking at it is a little rough.
Right. It's a bummer.
Because with the Michael Anzalone donation, it's not actually Michael Anzalone we're looking at.
Should I change it to like? Should I put this? Thank you so much, Hearns, man, and Kainoto. Thank you. Should I change it to this? I was thinking about. No, this is depressing too. Now I'll leave that. It's okay.
Oh, shit.
Until we get a copyright strike from the watermark. All right. So back to the road trip here.
Thank you, John. Appreciate that. Now everyone knows the truth. How dare you?
Shopping during a pandemic.
Trunk Savage.
My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
Ooh. Thank you. Lick Drunk's pussy in his crack. We're going to AZ. We're almost there. Shout out to Trunk Savage. Right, staying in the trunk the whole time.
Shopping during a pandemic.
BH.
That's Trunk Savage.
Well.
Bro!
Remember that one?
I played Fuka Friday on the road. I remember that.
Trunk Savage.
Peeps JBH. This for the both of you to get something from the mini bar tonight. Happy for you both. May all of your dreams.
Yeah, nice.
You let drunk out of the trunk? Say hello? Yeah. The lady C.
Whoa.
You gotta let drunk out of the trunk to say hello. Like we never let it go.
The lady C.
Whoa.
Oh man, you really took
Lost
that
our
turn?
suitcases.
Well, it was at the end. She's excited. Don't let this face fool you. She's whipping turns and doing.
I'm not. I didn't whip that
She's
turn.
drifting around corners.
Shut up.
Suitcase almost flew out the window. I'm not excited. Jesus. You can open the window.
Super
chat, John. Hey, open the window. Open the window. Go ahead. You can open
Think
the
I
window.
have a concussion now, JBH.
Yeah, I didn't make the joke. He made
Oh my
it.
God, he's so funny.
The joke was there.
Ugh.
It was there. He fucking slam dunked it.
Wish. Oh God.
He fucking slam dunked it. Oh my God.
You can open
Think
the
I
window.
have a concussion now, JBH. PTS, JBH.
Jesse wins. Jesse, thank you, drunk. Thank you. We're going to family.
Oh, yeah. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
What are we eating?
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Sorry I'm late, but you guys forgot to give me bus fare when you let me out of the trunk, lol. So was the house everything you thought it would be? Don't worry, you'll make that house into a home soon enough. You have had challenges before you and come out on top, WW.
100%. Thank you, Drunk Savage. Sorry we didn't give you bus fare.
Here's the great Trunk, the glorious Trunk Savage. Wow. What are your thoughts like going back down that road?
It is rough. It's rough. What do you want me to say? It's.
We're trying to get you to cry.
I'm not gonna cry on air.
Okay. All right. Well, here we go. This video, shout out to the great two dead people. We got Michael Anzalone. Man, we're dropping like flies.
Jesus.
Let me like this video. How did I not like? Oh, Gummy Gang. That's why. You get my Gummy Gang likes. So Michael Anzalone, if you ever want to go back into MMA-Holes history, like he just clipped some random shit that we used to do back in the day. Michael Anzalone's the channel. Jimi Hendrix is the avatar, and may he rest in peace. We still keep in touch with what's left of his family. His family's dropping as well. His poor mother just passed not too long ago. But yeah, if you ever want to check that stuff out, Michael Anzalone has some cool things. Hearns dropped this in the Discord, and this one got me. So this is not the MMA-Holes. This is actually a Gummy Gang stream, right? From the Orange Studio days. And Jessie was intoxicated. I was playing some online poker. And for the first time ever, Drunk Savage calls the show. And you might get some chills here, okay? Because we're going to hear the deceased voice. Is that how you say it? The voice of the deceased, right? Because he's not deceased when he called. Okay. You guys ready for this? Now, before we get to this video, in the chat, if you can share something with us, you know, a little piece of the sausage, the savage, whatever you'd like to call John, do so. Did Two Joints ever respond to you? Is he all right? He hasn't?
No. So if you guys have heard from Two Joints at any point, can you please just let us know?
Oh, for
because
fuck's sake.
I am getting a little worried about him. I know that this is probably the hardest on him. So please, if you have heard from Two Joints, just let us know that he's okay.
Yo, Joints, you don't have to come in the chat. Just DM us. I won't say a damn word. Won't say a damn thing. But please let us know you're okay. Talk to him today. Wish me happy. Okay, good. Because I don't want to do a stream like this for you, okay? Then I got to rewatch some Fuko Friday videos, you know? Two Joints. No, seriously. Let us know.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Please. SSSSSANOCI.
Made the joke Saturday and I'll say it again. Mods are cursed. Leave a wrench before it's too late. It's like the ring.
That's not true. What are you talking about? That means Angel Gotti should get rid of it. King Ryan should get rid of it. These are, come on, cut it out. SSSSSANOCI, how dare you? Thank you for the $2. Appreciate you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I've played things out in my head as far as what I'd tell each one of you the day we meet, if ever. For John, I planned on just walking over to him and giving him a hug and just tell him I'm glad he's here. Man, such a shame.
Gay! No. He's not here to say it, so I had to do it.
Kidding? What the fuck?
Well, Sausage is not here to call him gay.
I only laughed because that was so out of I did not expect that. I'm not laughing at.
Thank you, kind of.
That was like so wrong in
Poor
so
guy's
many
poor.
ways.
Sorry, kind
That was so insensitive.
Fuck. I'm just trying to prepare myself for the video we're about to show. No, you know it's funny that he says.
Oh my god, that was so fucked up.
I was going through the rabbit hole of Kainoto and Sausage. Maybe we'll show a little bit. I don't know if we can.
She yells gay. Who the fuck?
Him and Sausage are going back and forth in the Discord in the meme section or the GIF section. I can't remember what the hell it was. But go check it out on Discord. It's so fucking funny. Did you watch?
Sausage took over Moss's body like Patrick Swayze.
I think I just got possessed.
fucking Ghost.
I just got fucking possessed.
That wasn't Moss who said gay. That was Sausage.
Oh my! We got 131 people here. What the fuck?
It's because it's the sausage effect.
Dude, that's crazy, man. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you. And Sausage would be proud of that.
Gay.
Gay.
The hand thing made it worse when you held your hand up.
All right, so to be on a serious note, I thought the same thing. And I thought it was ANZALONE as well, because ANZALONE was talking about meetups right before he passed.
He actually asked us to meet him.
He wanted to take us out
and go out to dinner with him literally right before he had passed.
He's the typical case of getting better than dying. You know, like you see that a lot. People are sick, they get better, and then they pass. ANZALONE was that. So yeah, with him, I was like, damn, I would have liked to have met him. Sausage is the same thing. I was saying, man, like we keep on pushing off these meetups because we have a family now. We got a lot of shit going on. And we keep pushing that stuff off. And look what happened again. Another fucking hole we never got a chance to meet, I don't think we would have ever met him though, to be honest.
John?
Yeah, I don't think
we would have. And I would have loved to meet him.
How though? Like he's in Florida, he had no cash.
Well, no, you were talking about going to Florida for the ex-MMA events or something like that. Like at some point,
that's true.
We would have met him.
But the rate we're going for us to get to Florida is going to be a couple of years, maybe.
But you know what? Here's the thing about John. Before you get into this thing, he was the he was the type of person who you didn't have to meet him in real life to know him. Like he just was one of those people. He wore his heart on his sleeve. He was very he just had that presence, even if he just went into a chat room or anything else, he had that ability to just let you, like, invite you in and let you know him, and you would never have to meet him in order to care for him.
Fucking scared the shit out of me.
That's your weed talking.
I'm so sorry for your loss, everyone. Very, very sad. 2 joints lets us know you're okay.
Yeah. Hey, Angel, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, 2 joints, please. The fuck, bro?
Well, SSSSSANOCI said that he talked to him today.
I know, but yeah, just slide a DM, slip me a dick pic or something. Thank you, Angel. Happy Easter, everyone. If you're just jumping into the chat, happy Easter to you guys. We're loosening up. We're gonna play a video though that it's gonna get a little. I think my brain is going to the place. Let's make as many.
Yeah,
jokes
you're putting
as we
up
can
a defense mechanism right now.
Because I don't want to fucking cry anymore. Like I don't want to fucking cry. Jay Blowful, thank you for being part of the gang that's called Gummy Gang.
COSTA gang.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna get to this video. Thank you so much, man.
Wonderful.
2 joints, my friend. Our hearts go out to you especially. You and John had a bond, man. The sausage and donkey joints. John is gone, but Joints is still here. Joints fills he house with his personality as much as John did. We appreciate you, Joints.
That's right. I tell you, man, I've grown a bond with that guy, and I don't do that. Like the 2
It's
joints.
true.
Like I legit like I appreciate him a lot because here's the thing with 2 joints. Now I'm going to talk about him like he's dead, but let me just say one nice thing before we go into this video. 2 joints, like for real, like trolled the fuck. Like I mean, there was times where I'm like, get this guy out of here. Like I would tell Jessie, like, dude, this guy annoys the fuck out of me because he would just constantly say something that was negative or whatever, and talk about, was it a character arc? Like there was like a complete transformation, and then we got to know him for him. Mm-hmm. Right? And
are you gonna do that for the rest
no,
of the
Ann
stream?
said it in the chat. we got to know Two Joints for who he was, and he wound up being a great guy. And then we found out about, his backstory and his origin story, whatever. And good dude. Good fucking dude. And in tragedy, sometimes you find the real people. You find out who the real people you want in your circle. And Two Joints has rose to the occasion. I'm going to give him a wrench. He'll die. So here we go.
All right.
Seal, you're next.
Just play the video so we can
all right.
stop with this crazy defense thing that
Well,
you're doing.
In fairness, I am probably high now, right? When did I take the edible?
Well, that's
It
not
might
an
be happening.
excuse.
So if I am saying things that are outlandish, I apologize. It could be the gummy. I shouldn't have gotten high. Okay, here we go. I don't want to hit play. You ready for this?
No, I don't even. No, I don't want to hear it. Why are we listening to this?
Well, to try to get you to cry.
But Moss, that's not why.
Oh.
That cannot be why.
Oh, man.
A call.
Another call, Jessie.
Oh my God, I look like I was 12. Hello.
Yeah, I liked you better when you were like that, a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Jessie was mangled
This
here.
is pre-children, pre-marriage Jessie.
Yeah, Jessie was mangled, and I was playing a video game in the background. Sausage Savage at the time never called in. What were you drinking? Fireball shots? What were we doing?
Oh, was it Fireball? I don't even know.
This is JBH. Yeah, before she was
Yeah,
JBM.
this is JBH.
This is the transformation. Oh, man.
A call.
Another call, Jessie. What we got? Sounds like we were both drunk.
Hello, you're live with Not the MMA-Holes. What's your name and what's on your mind?
What's up, Jesse and Chris? It's Drunk Savage.
No way! It's Drunk Savage! How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I like to keep the people guessing.
Drunk
Never know.
Savage! Oh man, it's so good to hear your voice, Drunk Savage. Let me just tell you something real quick, Drunk Savage. I have a lot of respect for you too. I have a respect for everybody in the chat, but there's certain people that I have a lot of respect for. Vlad's one of them. Drunk Savage, you're one of them. Freaking Drunk Savage.
Thanks, Jesse.
Now, this is 5 years ago.
I was so wasted.
5 years ago.
That means a lot.
I can't believe you're calling right now. Drunk Savage, what's on your mind?
Not much. What do you think about TJ Dillashaw? He talked about going.
And he said he was very nervous when he called. You could hear it here, right?
Yeah, well, I think everyone is when they first call.
Yeah. Like, it's a completely different person.
Up to 145 to challenge Holloway.
What? Wait, Dillashaw's going up. Wait, Dillashaw's going down for Cejudo.
Yeah, he's talking about after that, going up to face Max.
Are you kidding? Wait, when did you hear this? Wait, I gotta look this up.
I was like yesterday or something. He did a Q&A live stream. And someone asked him.
I'm fact checking. Talk to Chris until I fact check.
God, I hope that's true. I really would love to see Max Holloway beat the shit out of TJ Dillashaw. It'd be great.
Hey, you never know.
Oh my God.
Oh wow, it's true.
TJ's kind of growing on me.
Let's see. TJ
First I kinda hated
Dillashaw
him.
would love to move to fight at 145 pounds and challenge Max Holloway. On January 19th, the UFC bantamweight champion TJ Dillashaw will look to add to the history books by dethroning the flyweight champ Henry Cejudo in the main event of UFC Brooklyn. However, Dillashaw is never one that is short on confidence and obviously has some ambitious plans for his future. Whether or not champ versus champ bout against the featherweight champ Max Holloway would be a possibility after a win over Cejudo remains to be determined, especially considering that Holloway himself may be moving up weight classes as well in the near future. What?
Jessie just turned into news JBH right there. Like she
Drunk
went from
news JBH.
drunk, and then she's like, "Oh, that's right, I'm the news person." Here we go, and then this just in.
Yeah.
What? That would be cool. Imagine that. Dillashaw goes down to 125 to fight Cejudo, then moves up 2 divisions to go up and fight Holloway. Could you imagine? Do you think he could physically do that?
Champ.
Man,
I said, do you think he could
that just
physically
seems like bad news. With Holloway,
A triple champ. There's never been a triple champ in UFC history, ever. He would be making UFC history if he did that. If he won against Cejudo at 125 and got that belt, he'd be a double champ then moving up to 145 to fight Max Holloway and winning that championship title. Could you imagine? A triple champ, TJ Dillashaw. Of all people, TJ Dillashaw becomes
Spoiler alert: it doesn't happen.
triple champ.
Never happened.
Could you imagine?
no.
Oh, that
Because I'm mystical, Jessie.
I could see it happening, to be quite honest. Drunk Savage, do you see that happening?
It could happen.
I see it happening. I think that could happen. What?
He beat Dominic Cruz. Never know.
I want to see
Did
Amanda.
beat Dominic Cruz.
You know, I'm gonna miss that too when Sausage calls in and me and him go back and forth. Like he'll come up with a dumbass take, and then I start getting mad at him.
But I think he did it because he just wanted to start conversation.
Nah, I know. He played the game.
Yeah, he knew how to get
Yeah.
a conversation going, even if it was the most ridiculous topic.
He made sure he had multiple topics every time he called. He was like prepared. You know, even if the take was, you know, I thought it was silly or whatever. You know, he always had multiple topics when he called in.
Maybe Amanda Nunez will fight your girl.
You think Amanda Nunez would go down to 125? You think so?
No, she should go up and fight Kayla Harrison.
No, she did go up. Amanda Nunez can't go up to 155, but she can go up to 145, beat Cyborg, then go down to 135 and 125.
Is it weird hearing yourself like this passionate about MMA? Like you actually into it then?
I think it still would be if I didn't have kids occupying my time.
It's crazy, huh? Isn't it crazy? It's weird to hear.
I still love the sport.
Yeah.
I just, I'll get back into it when the kids go to school.
Who can she fight at 125 and become a triple champ in the women's division? Imagine, that would be so fucking cool. But you know what? On that same note, Drunk Savage, Conor McGregor tried doing that and failed epically. So I don't know if it's possible.
He was never going to go up to 170 and fight Woodley. Come on.
You know, it is weird. As much as he loved this UFC, right? He loved the sport. He killed himself before 300. And someone said in the chat, and that was the first thing that jumped in my head too. I mean, it's silly to think that. I mean, man, if he's going to kill himself, he's going to kill himself. But I can't help but wonder, did that cross his mind? Or like,
I said it to you earlier today, and this is like a very dark thing, but I was doing some reading, and I found out that generally people who choose to take their own life, like in that few minutes before it happens, feel.
You thought about UFC 300?
Well, no. What I was gonna say was like they feel regret for like doing whatever they did to take their life, which whether it was like taking pills or whatever it was. In that final few moments before they actually pass, they feel regret for doing that they didn't actually want to take their life like they thought. And I always wonder, like with John, if he did feel that regret, or like if he did think about the things he was going to miss out on. And I know the UFC sounds so ridiculous, but it was such a pivotal part of his life. And I wonder if he did think about those things that he is, and he couldn't take back what he had done. The damage was done, but did he regret in those final few minutes? Like, I'm going to miss out on all this now,
It's weird. I always say to myself, like, hey, I'm getting older. I hope I don't die before this. And I'm thinking like UFC events. Like, I hope I can make it at least for this. Like, I actually think that. And I mean, this guy literally, this is all we all spoke about, right? For how many years? When we were doing this channel, I'm sure before then he's been watching, since forever, the UFC. I wonder, what do you guys think in the chat? Do you guys think he ever thought of any of that stuff? Do you think he had any sort of regret at the end?
I hope, and I know this is like really messed up, but I hope, because his name was Drunk Savage and he loved his drinks, I hope that the drinks played a big part in numbing whatever was going on enough for him not to have those regrets. Because the worst thing that I could ever have in my head is that he did have those regrets before it happened, and that he couldn't take it back. I could not live with knowing that. So I hope that there was alcohol in play to where he wasn't having those regrets and everything was just numb. I really hope that.
Yeah, Sober Carl says this shows you how strong demons really are, right? Yeah, I mean, listen. He was speaking of these demons over and over again, and it got to the point where they're like, you need to kill yourself. Like in order to be free of the demons, you need to end your life. Think about how bad that has to be to get to that point. And this dude was in this, he's been living with these demons for the duration. I mean, this is 5 years ago. Just talking to him on the phone, we knew him before that in the chat for maybe 2 years, right? That's why we were so shocked when he called in, like, holy crap, we're constantly with this guy and he calls in the show. This is insane, So man, like, God knows how long he's been dealing with this stuff.
Nah, that would have been suicide.
No?
No, I think he was all talk.
No.
Just like the GSP thing and the Anderson Silva. That's all talk. It's all bullshit. It's all
Yeah, Ellie says I'm still processing the fact that he's gone. Yeah, I think we all are. It doesn't feel real. It doesn't. Like, it's weird. Suicide is, I mean, listen, death is horrible. I mean, no matter how it happens, it's a horrific thing, right? A life ending, especially if it's too young. But a person willingly taking their life, planning that they're going to end something that's so precious, and then you have some sort of connection to that human being, no matter if it's like best friend, family, or just like an acquaintance or whatever, just knowing that they willingly took a precious gift and says, I am so much in pain that I'm willing to give that up. That's why suicide, it's an undescribable thing. To comprehend, right? I mean,
he had a lot of he didn't have many opportunities to get the right help, and he sought help in the wrong places. You can't really explain suicide. You can't explain.
Anyone lose anyone else from suicide in the chat? Just out of curiosity. I mean, it happens way more than it should.
I don't know.
It's important that we don't keep things bottled up inside. We have to talk. We have to share our thoughts and feelings with others. Your life may depend upon.
But he
it.
did.
Yeah.
He did talk. He talked to people he trusted, and those people.
Here, how many people here? Wow, Life
just
and
weren't
Logic.
the right ones.
West, Mr. Mello, SMESH, Carrie. Oh my God! Like, look at all these people that have dealt with suicide. Sleeper, Mr. Roberts, Super. I can't even keep up with this, dude. This is nuts. You all have dealt with suicide before, not including Sausage. I had a close friend and neighbor delete themselves my senior year. Fuck. Wow. I've been on this earth for 47 years, and I don't recall anyone taking their lives to suicide. People have died that were close to me, but suicide was never it. And I got to be honest with you, I hope I never, am around anything close to that, because that's crazy. And I wish I knew more about his family. I wish I knew a little bit more about that. So we could have some sort of connection, to tell them an impact. Like, at least with Michael Anzalone, his family knew the impact. Michael was buried with an MMA-Holes shirt. Like, the dude literally died with our logo on his chest. That's how much he was like, we meant to him, which still blows my mind. And I just hope that whoever in Sausage's family, John's family.
No.
Apparently it's not the case, but
no.
Oh my God,
From
that makes it even more tragic. The impact he made on the community.
From what he told me in his final note, his letter on the day that he had decided to take his life, family was not really, we were his family. Family was not,
damn, man.
Immediate family was not really an option for him.
Well, I guess if you think about it, look how many people showed up for this stream that cared, right? Or how many people have mentioned him in DMs or whatever, saying the impact he had. Now the world knows of John, So even if his family, his immediate family didn't see it, his internet family got to see it. And if you just jump it in, we lost someone from the community who was like pretty impactful piece of the puzzle of the MMA-Holes. And we're watching a video of his first call on our program.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Mose, 2 joints shared information last night public. Savage used to put his mother to bed because of health issues. Now he's gone. I'm mad at him for that.
Well,
I hope his mother as well.
Well, so
thank you. Good.
Yes, he was the primary caretaker of his mother. But he told me, and I don't know if he told 2 joints this or not. Maybe 2 joints can, let us know. But he told me that he has been pushing his mom to get the help that she needs and to be taken care of by the right people. And he said in his note to me that now with him gone, she'll get the right help that she needs. She'll be pushed. She has no choice but to get the right help.
So
and
it
apparently she was fighting him on that a lot. And so his thought process was, well, if I'm not here, then she has no choice. She has to go get the help. And that's one of the deciding factors in why he made the decision that he made.
Yeah. So it does seem like his relationship with his mom, it was pretty, yeah. So think about it. If he really had to be the person there for his mom, which he was that person, he wouldn't have taken his life, right? So something
he felt like he wasn't giving her the care that she needed.
Yeah, she probably was a bitch. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that. We don't know. But
she was no sausage. That's
he
for sure.
knew what kind of care she needed, and he knew that as long as he was around, she wasn't gonna get it.
I keep looking to see if Two Joints responds, but this fucking guy. You gotta make us sweat, Two Joints. You gotta make us sweat.
Maybe one day I'll read you guys the note that he sent me, but right now it's just too.
Why can't you read it?
It's just too. I don't know.
Okay.
It's too personal. I think he really went. He dived deep. Like he literally poured everything out there.
You don't think he would want people to know?
No, and I no,
okay.
Because
all right, then don't read it.
No, yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't know.
Oh, for sure. I don't think he I think he has some sort of a brain in his head that he wouldn't do that.
But do you think TJ Dillashaw could do it?
TJ, no.
Yeah, I
Max?
think TJ could do it. Come on.
Well, Max is 5'11", right? He's got that long ass reach.
He's
quick.
He doesn't have a long reach. Actually, I was wrong.
He's powerful. He's good on the ground, and then you have TJ, who's what 5'6", somewhere around there.
Let me check for you real quick.
Something like that.
Let me see.
I don't know.
I mean, he would be full belly TJ, so I mean, he does have that in his favor. But
yeah, full belly TJ. He's 5'7".
5'7".
I think he could do it.
Mm.
Full belly TJ against Max Holloway, and Max Holloway cuts weight to get to 145. So you're talking TJ Dillashaw putting on weight to 145. He has the upper hand in the fight. If you think about it, skill wise, I don't know about that. I think Max Holloway would beat him, especially on the feet.
Look at BLT wrote, tension Dillashaw will get stopped easily.
Whatever happened to BLT? Is he still in the community?
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
That was another thing with Sausage. He did link us in with, some of the stragglers. Gave us updates on people behind the scenes that left the community for whatever reason and then came back or whatever. He would always give us updates. Hey, this one's cool. This one's good. He would give us heads up behind the scenes while we're live if something was going down, or like he was like the sergeant. He was, what's the highest rank? Lieutenant? What is it?
No.
What's the highest? Is it sergeant? Who's the highest soldier guy? Who's the boss?
Isn't it a general?
General?
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Military people out there. What's the highest ranked officer? Whatever. I don't know. What is it called?
Is it a general?
He was in charge. He was the guy.
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
You said lieutenant.
What is it? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's
Admiral?
a general. No, I think it's a general.
Tom Cruise?
Yeah,
who?
5-star
5-star? Yeah, I don't know. Hey Tony, how you doing, bud? Anyway, yeah, he was pretty high ranked. He helped tremendously. If there was a guest on, he would drop their Instagram in the chat. If like someone had a fundraiser or something, he had that link. If someone was promoting something, I was like, oh shit. Or if I couldn't find a name of something, he would drop it in the chat. Like, dude, the guy was fantastic, man.
Yeah, that's just, I mean, I'm not one to jump on the whole size train, but I mean, that sounds a little too steep.
That's right, Kevin Costa. Never count out Dillashank.
Kevin Chicago. Not Costa.
I'm sorry. I'm drunk right now.
Oh my goodness. How dare you?
Drunk Savage, are you drunk with me right now?
Yes, you can say that.
Listen, Drunk Savage, I've been having a few more drinks than normal as of late. I should calm down a little bit, to be quite honest with you.
Oh, you're fine.
Calm down a little bit.
Trust me.
I'm fine.
5-star general?
Many drunk women, and you're pleasant compared to them.
You're the best, Drunk Savage.
Oh my God.
I'm pleasant.
So
It is true, though. JBH is probably the nicest drunk female I've met. Usually they're just like nut jobs for the most part.
You get all emotional, talking about their fathers.
Talking about their fathers? Wait, what?
They didn't love me.
My daddy fucked me.
Spend time with me.
My daddy wouldn't stop fucking my ass. Boo-hoo.
Oh, my God.
My dad always put his cock in my mouth. I don't understand.
I like to think of alcohol as a truth serum, right? Like, I say the most honest things when I'm drunk, and I just think there's so many good things in my heart that I want to talk about, but my life, like my brain is just surrounded by so much negativity.
What's wrong, Jessie?
Awful.
This is what you sound like when you're drunk.
That's
some reason
child me.
I don't know. You're kind of similar. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not drunk. Yeah. Like when I'm sober, I'm very anxious and my brain's surrounded by negativity. So all those good things in my heart don't come out.
Oh
you know,
my God,
until I'm able to.
Wait, what'd you say, Jess?
Release the anxiety with alcohol, and then all the good things in my heart come out. It's so weird to explain. I know it probably makes no sense, but it's just the way
it makes perfect sense. That's exactly how I feel.
Yeah.
Jesse was leaning into his depression, saying, "Oh, you know,
what?
you were pouring your heart out."
I don't know where the fuck this all came from, to be honest.
You were very deep there, Jesse.
When I'm drunk is just when I'm free, when I'm open.
Yeah, it's just how I am. But it's a problem because there's very addictive qualities that run in both sides of my family, so I have to be very careful because I don't want it to become a problem.
God damn, I was just unloading, wasn't I?
Open book, JBM.
Jesus Christ.
JBH.
Open book, immature JBH. It's actually a very severe
JBH.
problem in my family.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
You do what you gotta do.
My family, but
John, do you consider yourself a functional alcoholic?
Yeah, I'd say so.
You know, it's weird. And now he's gonna.
God, I am so glad that I'm not that anymore.
So now we're gonna find out more about like what he originally opened up to us about, right? Like, but not. I don't think he talks about demons here. I don't remember this. I haven't watched this in years. So this is all like refreshing to me. But what do you think? Like hearing him, this is crazy, right?
The whole thing is cringing me out. To be honest, I can't like. The whole thing's weirding me out. Yeah.
Well, it is cringy.
I mean, I mostly only drink at night when everything's over and I'm just sitting at home. Don't have to go anywhere.
You know what he reminded me of? And this is, I always told her, he reminded me of Hank, the angry dwarf from Howard Stern's show, right? And how he sounded, not who he was.
I always thought of Jeff the drunk.
No, man, Hank. He literally sounded like him. And Hank was a funny fuck. But he was just a depressing story, and he died. And when he passed away, I was like, holy shit, Hank just died. The angry dwarf. It literally jumped in my head. I'm like, oh my God. And did Hank commit suicide too? Because if that's the case, that's going to really freak me.
I don't think so.
I don't know. How did Hank die?
No, I don't think it was suicide.
How did Hank the angry dwarf die?
Epilepsy.
He was 39 years old. His death certificate listed his immediate cause of death as a seizure disorder, with ethanol abuse and chondrodystrophy as contributing factors. Hank is buried at the Notre Dame Cemetery.
All right. Thank God he didn't commit suicide too, because then I'd be like, oh shit, the prophecy's fulfilled. Yeah, and then he passed, and Hank's gone. He did sound like Hank, man.
Deal with people.
It's like a superpower,
yeah,
right?
but functional alcoholics, they can go to work and they can do things. They can function, like fully function while drinking. Like, I mean, members of my family were functional alcoholics, and they can they can still go to work. They can still do things. It's not like you're just stuck in a fucking lounge chair drinking your life away. It's not like that. You do.
He was that.
I don't think so. He had a job. He worked security.
Normal things. You're just drunk while you do it.
Real question, Justin.
You're not violently drunk, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. No, I'm sorry. I'm multitasking. I got a flush, but I wasn't sure if it's been pulled up.
You don't want to watch it?
I mean,
we don't have to.
Is it giving you closure?
I'm actually, I don't know. If you guys don't want to watch this, we'll move on.
It's just really,
really
depressing.
I don't know. I'm just kind of like reliving. I'm like kind of soaking it in. What do you guys say in the chat? Should we stop this and move on to other shit? There's other things to look at, but I don't know. I kind of want to see what he has to say. Like, this is the first time he called into the show, you know? So I kind of want to, I don't know. Maybe I'm being selfish by listening to this.
I don't know. I just feel like it's a little depressing.
What do you guys do? Like, what do you think? Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf. That was back in the day when Howard Stern used to be good. Now he's a douche. I give Howard a pass because what is he, 60 plus years of age? Like, I mean, the guy's a complete senior citizen that is so rich that he can literally be a libtard, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm still cool with him. Like, I always will look back at what Howard did back in the day when he was good. Like, you know, he was the man. Very inspirational. I always thought he sounded depressed. Yeah, man. There were times where he sounded really bad, but there was always that undertone of like, damn, this is a bummer. Jessie used to be like, yo, get this guy off the phone.
not with drunk.
No, but there were times where you're like, oh.
I was like that with Kevin.
Well, no. The depressing shit. Remember? We would get call after call.
Only when, okay, no, please don't take this out of context because that was, I know exactly what you're talking about. And it was during another one of his, I don't know what you want to call it, an episode or phase, you know, whatever. It was during one of those boy who cried wolf moments where he was just, he would go and go and go, and I would try and help him out as much as I could, and then he would just mentally exhaust me, and I had nothing else to give. I couldn't help him.
No, but remember you said he's bringing the show down,
and I would get so frustrated with him that we would go no contact for about a week. And he would come in on these troll accounts or whatever, and then he would call in the show obliterated, and then just very depressing phone calls about his, you know, and it was just, he was going through a lot. And in hindsight, I wish I had done more, but I don't want that to be taken out of context. Like, oh, I just didn't want to. That was not the case at all. There was stuff behind it, behind why those, but that's a whole other thing. Yeah, I don't want that taken out of context at all.
Yeah, there was a lot of warning signs. But yeah, back in the day, he was really bad. Like, to the point where he was doing things like, this can't be Savage. Why would he do this? And we found out he was doing shit, like just things that you would never think he would do, but because he was in a really bad place. And then all of a sudden, he stopped doing that shit. And he went a little streak where he stopped drinking, where he was a completely different human being, you know? But recently, something happened where everything just spiraled out of control. I don't know. I wish I knew when it started.
Well, I mean, it was pretty obvious.
I mean, yeah, we knew when he started drinking again. But that's true. Yeah, he fucked the cat. We should have known there. My dad, it was even like, bro, what's going on? Like, this is terrible. I'll play a little bit more. If you guys don't want to hear it, we'll move on.
Yeah, thank you. 14,000.
Are you still playing video games, Chris?
Yeah, 14,000 fake dollars in my pocket.
Drunk Savage, I have a question. What do you think? What do you think, in your honest opinion, of Mystic Moss?
Oh boy, give it to me.
Other than his obsession with men's nipples, he's a pretty cool guy.
It's true. It is.
That's funny.
It is unusual.
You guys deserve so many more subscribers on YouTube. I mean, I see some people with like 1 million subscribers. It's like, God damn, what the fuck? These guys are goddamn faggots.
The fuck? Drunk Savage, I have to say, I saw your a couple of your posts on the MMA-Holes message board. Very kind posts from you about that you wouldn't be here without the MMA-Holes and stuff like that. And I just gotta say, I really respect you. Like, I really respect, you know, those comments. I never got a chance to really tell you because you don't really call in much, and that's okay. But I respect those messages. I think that's really awesome of you to say that. You know, I think with this community, a lot of people are afraid to speak real. You know.
Let me just say something here. Thank you, Hearns, in the chat. Thank you. What community does this? Like, for real, like, what community, like, in the MMA world, I should say?
I was thinking about that last night when I was taking a shower.
Who does this?
I was like, you know what? Everyone wants to talk about what channels are better than us, right? This channel's bigger. This channel's growing. This channel's this, you know, whatever. This channel has this many viewers during live stream. And I was thinking to myself, you know what? What we have that the rest of the channels don't have?
MMA content, like combat sports channels.
Yes,
think about this.
Is family. I have not seen one other MMA content channel have a family dynamic like we have.
It's kind of crazy. We all have the same love, right? In combat sports. And then, like, it's just like, I don't know. The community, it's fucking tight. Like, we're sitting here. I just spent, 1 hour and 45 minutes talking about one member of the community. that we never physically met, but we've spent a lot of our life with them, right? Crazy, man. Dude, it's like, and I'm not saying this to like, oh, pat myself, whoa, great job, Chris.
No, but it is something to be prideful of, and you guys should be prideful of it too because you helped build it.
It's fucking I think this is like, it's really fucking special. Like, seriously, real special. It's not about the subscribers, how many likes or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, the smoke and mirrors, the algorithm, all that shit. It's about the core, man. You know, it's weird. It's really, it's a humbling feeling. And it's weird that it takes like, someone to die for it to like sink in, you know?
And it's like, it doesn't matter if you've been here since the very beginning or if you've only been here for a week. We have this like innate ability to just, if you're here, you're part of it. Like, that's it.
It's crazy.
If you're here and you're willing to be part of it with us, you're in. Like, there's never been a question about that. And I don't think I've ever seen any other channel do that. They have big communities, yeah, for sure. But I've not seen a very close,
non-combat sports,
tight-knit
non-combat sports
community like that.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's really weird to think about.
I posted in the Discord today. I was like, because I can't stop thinking about John. And I'm like, everyone needs to know how much I love them because we keep cracking jokes about how like, oh, Jessie hates you guys, and you know, like constantly. And I'm thinking like, what if people actually believe that? And now I'm like, I gotta reverse everything. I gotta go back and make sure everyone in this community knows that I fucking love you guys. Like, this shit is hard. It's really hard when we lose someone. It's fucking hard. It literally feels like you lost a family member.
My heart's ripped out. Like, I don't cry. It sounds like something. I'm not just gonna fucking just start crying, especially in front of like a ton of people. I'm not gonna do that. But for some reason, this hit me so fucking hard. And what's weird about the community thing is, think about it. Majority of you guys came to this community trolling, right? A lot of people in our chat that are like have been with us for a while. Chances are they came into the community and was just like, you know, talking shit, you know, just trying to get, you know, someone to say read what they're saying or whatever, you know, and it just became super tight. I mean, Anne probably the only one that's like, she's got the purest of fucking hearts.
Oh God, I don't even want to think about. Oh God, that I would be destroyed.
I didn't say she was gonna die.
I don't even want to think about anything happening to anybody in the chat.
Just saying. No, I'm saying she didn't troll on the way in. I never said she was gonna die.
I don't even.
She does have a wrench here. Holy shit. See you, Ann.
Stop it. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's not happening. That's not happening.
It was good knowing you, Ann. Get ready for the Ann stream in a couple weeks now.
That's awful.
Yeah, but no, it is weird to think about.
You know, a lot of people are afraid of being accused of this or that, but you just come out and fucking say it, and everybody loves it. You know, like nobody cares. It's really cool.
All right, I got a question for you. Queen32J. I got a queen in my hands. I don't know if it's gonna. What do you this guy just bet 24,000. Oh fuck! Sorry, I didn't mean.
I'm not even playing with real money, and I'm acting like it's real.
Interrupt, but I'm in a fucking pickle. I gotta fold it. All right, go ahead. Back to your conversation.
Ricardo Aguilar says drunk JBH gets me hard, but does drunk Savage get you hard?
Show his hand.
Oh God, I was such
drunk
a
Savage gets me hard.
Those come from me. I get really drunk and get to a point where I just don't give a fuck about what anybody thinks. I just speak my mind.
I do the same thing.
Wow, he sounds so different.
Yeah. Well, that was almost 10 years
He's
ago.
like 5 years ago, 10 years ago. What the hell?
Well, actually, no, it wasn't 5. Was it 5 years ago?
5 years ago. It says it right here.
Oh, it was 5 years ago.
Yeah, so he probably,
was
you know,
that
maybe
5 years ago.
Yeah, probably a couple weeks after. He, you know.
All right, 5 years ago, half a decade ago.
No, that's about right.
Still, it's a long time.
He sounds like the drunk that was calling in the
5
most
years
recent.
Is a long time, Mom.
Way different.
Thing. Don't worry, I do the same thing. I've said I've said a lot of things on this channel that I would not normally say on the MMA-Holes channel because I feel free with you guys. Like you guys, if you come over to this channel, then I know you're legit. You're like the hardcore guys, you know, because you stick around. So I'm more open on this channel because I feel that if you don't come to this channel, then you don't deserve to know anyways. You know, like if you stick around, then you know I'll be open with you. I'll be real with you. But I don't give a fuck about anybody else that doesn't stick around. So
another compliment about Sausage or Savage, he never cut you off.
Yeah, that's true.
He waited, even if he was arguing with the host, never cut you off. He waited.
Very respectful communication.
that was one thing I always remember. Anytime I have a conversation, we never talked over each other at all. Like me and Kevin, forget about it. We're stepping on each other left and right.
God,
fucking
Kevin.
Kevin's like, I'm like,
God
dude,
damn it, Kevin.
we heard you 400 times say the same thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Hearns, man, I hope you're all right, man. Because I know
I was thinking about 30 minutes ago. I was like, maybe I should send him a message.
Yeah, I hope you're okay, man. Because I know you guys, when you were in the Discord and go, you used to go back. The next morning I would scroll. I'm like, what the fuck was Hearns? And like, I don't even know what you guys. It wasn't even legible. Like, you guys are just rambling some shit. Like, probably drunk. I don't know. Who knows? But I always used to see you guys going back and forth in the Discord. So I know it's got to be a tough blow for you too. Anyway, I'm too high for this shit.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We are one big dysfunctional family.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, it's
pretty dysfunctional.
To sum it up.
I tell you, when I saw Jessie's mom and she said that she felt it.
My mom.
She was talking about this. She's talking about you guys this morning.
Yeah.
Think about that. Like, you guys, not talking about us.
She really likes this community. She does. Like.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like, you guys in the chat.
She went in the Discord last night and dropped her condolences for.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom too. My mom as well. My mom's super invested in this shit because of you motherfuckers.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
it's crazy.
This is something that you all have built. You know, this was a joint effort.
It's nuts, man.
I don't trust people.
I remember watching, this is more important, I remember watching Howard Stern with Hank, the drunken angry dwarf in Beetlejuice, having an IQ test. Yes.
God.
Dude, I'm telling you, those were the days. They were the days. That's when I was in New York too, and oh my God, I was obsessed with Howard Stern and dude, we got our own whack pack. I honestly think our whack pack is better than this. No offense. No offense, whack pack, but we just lost one of ours. God damn it, man. I think that's why Kainoto won't call the show because I'm afraid. I think he's afraid of being the whack pack.
Yeah, he's afraid of being part of the whack pack.
And it'll be like high pitched. He'll be our high pitched Eric. Hi guys, I'm Kainoto.
Well,
who's high pitched?
Sausage did say Kainoto sounds like a girl, so maybe he's right.
Sausage left this earth. With us knowing that Kainoto has a high-pitched voice. He made sure.
Sausage left
on his way out.
Knowing the truth about Kainoto, while the rest of us are still in limbo.
Now it's all coming together. He left the pieces. We just finally put the puzzle together.
Yeah.
So Kainoto does not want to be high-pitched Eric.
Oh, good.
All right, fair enough.
I do have to... You're
not gonna watch it? All right.
Well, our son's gonna be up anytime now. And
fair enough. I'll go. Listen, I'm high now, so we'll hang out for a little. Yeah, I'm having fun, man.
No, this.
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
I like it. I don't know. I now you guys like he's opening up. He's introducing himself. So
yeah, but it just feels
it's depressing.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong, but I gotta be honest with you. We're hearing him at peak.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whereas we remember him as the guy that was fucking the cat. You know.
Yeah.
And getting all like he mumbling off stream, and you know, is he okay? You know that. I'd rather remember this version, to be honest.
Yeah.
Personally. But yeah, you want to say goodbye to the peeps for now, and
yeah, I mean, I'll still listen to the show because I gotta go take a shower and stuff. So I'll still be part. I might be in the chat a couple times, but I just want before I go, because I do think I know like Moss always likes me to do a quick exit, but I think today it calls.
Yeah, good.
I genuinely deeply care about each and every one of you, no matter how long you have been here. Whether you've been here from the very beginning or if you've been here for 2 days. The fact that you guys are here and you want to be part of this and what we're doing here, and you show your support and your love from the chat, I will never be able to express to you guys how much you're cared about. And so when things like this happen, I don't ever want to have to deal with things like this happening. But when they do, it's extremely humbling because it's a subtle reminder.
Sorry, as Jessie's talking, I'm like looking. I'm trying to look for more content to bring to you guys.
Bill
Just keep talking.
No, not over that.
All right, just keep going.
No.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Ready? Here we go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's Kainoto.
Kainoto and sausage.
Oh God.
All right, sorry, Jess.
Anyway, I'm not going to keep going. I'm just going to say it is a very subtle reminder to not take any of you guys for granted. Genuinely love you guys a lot. And I don't usually tell you. I usually tell you guys I hate you and I move on with my life, but I think it calls for it tonight to make sure that you do know. I don't actually hate you. I just like to say that because I don't know. I like to hide my emotions from you. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I do care about you guys.
Can you at least shed one tear?
No.
So I know what's gonna happen. You're gonna leave, and I'm gonna watch something, and I'm gonna be crying by myself, like last night.
No, I will not. I will not be crying in front of you guys tonight.
Fuck, man. Boo. Man, sausage. Wherever you are right now, you couldn't get this girl to cry. I know you wanted it. I know
he will. I feel it coming. I'm probably gonna go take a shower and go bawl my eyes out in about 20 minutes.
Boo, that's fake.
But yeah, that's all I want to say. I just want to make sure you guys know. I just think it's so important, especially there's people here who don't have families or friends, you know, whatever, and they come here for just that. So especially for those people, like you have people who really do care, and people you can talk to. And my Discord DMs, I'm hardly in them anymore. I've got 2 kids I'm taking care of. It's life just got crazy on me, but I do read them. Even if I'm a day or a week late, I will always read my messages and I will always get back. But it just might take a while. That doesn't mean I'm not there. So if you do need someone to talk to and you genuinely don't have anyone else, please reach out, please. Because I could not live with myself knowing that someone needed help, and I just couldn't do it.
Well, Adolf, I saw you see with the battles. I mean, Adolf gets it too. Like, I mean, I know he's trolled in the past many of times. But yeah, like, when it comes to someone dying like this, I think he gets it. You know, I think I didn't see really much trolling at all in the chat, which I appreciate. I mean, you know, usually I don't give a fuck, but you know, tonight's a night where, you know, you lose, you know, a soul, a life, you know? But, and now he's going to send you a picture of his dick.
Adolf.
Good job.
Yeah.
But no, it's like, it just goes to show you that like something like this like can actually, you know, tame the wildest troll out there, you know? Let me just take a leak before you go, okay?
Oh, great. After I just had that nice send-off message.
This will make you cry.
I'm not going to cry. Jesus. Moss is so obsessed with making me cry. I don't know what this is all about. This Fukin guy really did it. Fukin Savage. Yeah, he, of all people, man. Crazy. You're awesome. We do love you too. Always a soldier. Oh, you got mine then. Good, says Loot Dog. Yeah, listen, and I will say, I'm going to be very honest. I do not read my messages every day. I don't. It's just, there's a lot going on over here. But I do inevitably, sometimes it's like a month, and then I'll read it. But I always see them. Always. And if I think for 1 second that someone is in need of help, I will respond. I absolutely will. This community has helped me at times. I love you guys. I'm glad to be part of this family. Well, we're glad to have you part of this family, Wes. Yeah, I'm gonna miss him too, Kainoto. You're great people, Steve. I'm not gonna drink in honor of Drunk Savage's mission, says Vietnamese style. Yeah, I was telling Chris the issues were there. I think the alcohol obviously just amplified everything, and you know it did make things a lot worse. But I don't know. When am I going to be back commentating UFC fights? I've been back a couple times towards the main cards after my kids go to sleep, the last 2 cards. So I don't know. Maybe I'll keep that up. Maybe every Saturday after the kids go to sleep, if Moss is still on, maybe I'll jump in for a fight or 2. I don't know. It really depends on what's going on during the weekend.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll do something if you guys want to call in when Jessie goes to bed. Listen, I'm high, you know?
Yeah,
so yeah, maybe I'll do that. I do want to finish this video because I don't know. Maybe I'll finish it. Whoops. I'll talk. Anyway, you done or?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Just don't let this be depressing for the rest of the night. Because if I know John, he would have wanted you guys to have a fun night and crack jokes and just be ridiculous about it. Because that's just deep down, he was just that type of person. So have fun. Don't make it all depressing, Moss. Stop with the crying and the sulking.
I've been making more jokes than you. What are you talking about?
All right,
I cry, I laugh, I do it all.
I will see you guys later. Good night.
I'm a machine. All right, there's JBM. Okay. Yeah, so I'll stay on for a little bit longer. I know we've been live for 2 hours, but I got to say this. I feel like this stream has to be done. We're finished when we're finished. You know what I'm saying? And then we move on, right? Then the next chapter starts. Not forget Sausage. Always have the fond memories of him, and that donation will live on forever. I'm not getting rid of that shit. So, you know, we just got to, you know, get this out of our system. I know some are still grieving. And let's just fucking let's do it together. You know, pick each other up, get it off our chest, and starting tomorrow, it's a whole new day. All right. Oh wait, Kainoto, are you gonna call in or what? I'm not opening. If Kainoto doesn't call in, I'm not opening it, because if you think about it, Kainoto has like you go into the meme department. I mean, it's all fucking. It's like Sausage and Kainoto. Sausage is great. Greets 2 joints at the MMA-Holes meetup. That's Tropic Tom. I didn't see Tropic in the chat. There's a little arts version of one of his pics. This picture is pretty. Yo, Poofle comes up with some weird ass crazy shit, man. Sometimes I take it, I throw it on social. It's funny. Fight day over here. P Diddy. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I tell you, man, Poofle's pretty funny. You go into the here's Sausage coming in. The gun show. Bill Bararo is funny as hell too, man. You go into what's it called? The gift center, and you can see the battles of Sausage and fuck. Scary.
Do you remember the doctor and holding a baby savage up and slapping his nuts to make him cry?
That's the true story, yeah. That happened. Thank you, Kiwi. Kiwi OG of the community as well. Thank you for stopping by, Kiwi, man. Oh, and thank you for the membership. Appreciate you, Kiwi. Hey, yo, it's so fucking cool to see, like, OGs. Even if people take off and stuff like that and spin back around. Like, I saw some people in the chat tonight that I haven't seen years on the main channel, at least. Actually, on this one, too, yeah. Like, back to back, belly to belly.
Do you remember the doctor and holding a baby savage up and slapping his nuts to make him cry?
What the fuck? Did I just hear that twice? But I don't know if you made a mistake or whatever, but thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. The fucking man. Yeah, let me know if I open up lines, phone lines, I would rather do one at a time rather than have you guys all talk over each other. I'd rather have like one at a time call in and just, you know, share some love. But one in the chat if you want to call in and talk about the great sausage. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, so Kainoto, look at Kainoto shaking hands. There they go. There goes Sausage. He's on his way up. I shouldn't be laughing, but oh my god, dude, it's fantastic. Here's that Kainoto beating off a wrestler. Here's Sausage and me rolling around on the mat. Oh my god, so great. Dude, I fucking, please don't stop doing this. You guys or new people, get in on our Discord and just fucking put some fun meme shit on there. Look at the wag. Is Mike Tyson getting ready? Let's go. Oh boy, it's so great, man. Kainoto very active. Oh, dude, this one's so funny. Like, he's shoveling away. And there he goes. You gotta stop it quick. But there he goes. Oh god. Dude, it's so funny. Where's the gay stuff? Let's see. It's hard. Here's some Captain Sausage. Here's a Captain Sausage creation. Man, you guys had a very creative mind here. Yeah, this one, dude. Oh my god, he was so drunk, and when he was talking, he was just nodding his head forward. And Kainoto made the best of that one, dude. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny, man. The sense of humor, you know these. Look at this. Owani, my man.
Love you, Mossy Moss Moss.
Love you as well. Love you as well. I tell you what, I don't even tell some family members I love them, and I tell this community. You tell me you love me, I'm going to say it back. I'm going to say it back. And I'm not a big I love you guy, but Of course I do, man. I spend so much goddamn time with you guys. Let's see. Here's that sausage going back to Kainoto. I'm so fat. And here's Kainoto with sausage. Was those dicks flying over his head? Oh my god, dude. I will say this. Sausage always found the opportunity whenever the moment, you know, landed in front of him, he made sure he seized that moment with JBM. For sure. Like like if there was a meme to be had, and Kainoto too, man. Dude, yo, you know, now I'm thinking about it. Kainoto and Sausage are like Sal and Richard from the Stern Show. Without the whole, I mean, the gay aspect too. Bro, like you guys are literally Sal and Richard. And those guys are funny as fuck. That's what you remind me of now. And it depresses me even more that we lost Richard Christie. Fucking hell, dude. You guys get that reference? Any Stern fans out there? I mean, dude, that's what you guys were. Like, I'm looking through this. Like, it's just endless content of hilarious shit. And by doing this, you're just keeping the community together, you know? Kainoto's good with these. Oh, man. It's crazy. Yes, it's the Sausage and Kainoto show. Here is the sausage one. That's how Kainoto enters. The Kainoto knows how to make. You know, another thing about Sausage too. He like he was very quick-witted, very like his responses, even down to his like memes or gifs. Like I don't know where the hell he found these things. Like it's like he had a secret stash of money memes and gifs that he would respond with. That was always had some sort of wit to it. You know. Yeah, very intelligent dude. You should read his birthday message just posted on Discord. Incredibly smart. Yeah. You know, it's funny because we heard the guy that would call in and was wrecked, right? So he was mumbling and stumbling and he did have like some sort of speech thing that I did razz him about a little bit. He spoke, I think he said he had a lisp or something. I don't know. That he overcame. And so I guess in text is where you really can see the intelligence in this guy, you know? Yeah, it's crazy, man. Oh, Sata! Hey, wait, what's up?
I always had fun going at it with Sausage. Disappointed face.
Oh yeah, dude.
Bro.
Yeah, he put something about you. Like, here's another thing too, like the merchandise thing. Like, he just kept going with it. Like, he found this AI thing, and yeah, he would just constantly be putting shit up here and just contributing. Right? There was an Osada one in here. Thank you, Osada, for the $2. Appreciate. Here's the Osada one. Like when Osada went on the negative points streak, you know, Sausage made a whole thing for him. Like he was considerate. He did one for Ann down here, the knitter with an attitude. You know, always a team player, man. I think, you know, that's why it hurts so fucking much, because like I feel like he's given so much to this community and I didn't give him enough back. You know, I feel it's like crazy. Oh shit, I'm not even showing you what I'm looking at, bro. What the fuck? You're staring at me mumbling. Anyway, hold on, let me go back. Dude, how long was I on myself? What? Kainoto, you want to call in? Oh fuck, Kainoto's gonna call in. This is what I was showing. I don't know what I fucking, here's the Osada thing. Yeah, I was literally just showing myself this shit. But yeah, man, he was a fucking team player. So Kainoto wants to show it. All right, I'll call you on Discord. I'll call Brock Lesnar. Okay. Are you like practicing your deep voice? Should I? Oh, hello.
Hey, Kainoto, do you want me to put this on your voice this way, you know, or are you going to call in and talk like this? Hey, guy. Oh, wait, hold on.
Hey, what the fuck? Shit, I ruined my own bit. What the fuck? Why is it not working? Oh, here we go.
Hey guys.
Hey, it's Kainoto. Hey, what's going on?
Let me know if you want. Okay. Moss is like how Randy Marsh from South Park would react to a death. Oh, bro, I'm the worst, man. But I cried, so I earned it. Leave me alone. I fucking earned this. Okay, we'll call this Kainoto. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Kainoto, you hear us?
Yeah, give me a second. Hold on. Hey guys, how's it going?
You had to wait till Sausage died to fucking call in, you bastard.
I'm so sorry. He was right. He was just protecting you guys.
Oh God. Oh,
you know, it's kind of sad, man. Chris, nice to meet you finally.
Yeah,
man.
man.
The rest of the crowd.
Oh,
yeah,
you don't have a high pitched voice.
This is I'm on a what do you call it? I'm on one of those synthesizer things.
Yeah.
Like,
hold on.
You know, like Howard Stern uses.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
What'd you do, Moss?
I did nothing. I did. Yeah. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, it's just
Forget it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Didn't work like I expected it to.
Okay. Can you guys hear me now?
I think you're doing a fake voice. I don't think this is really. You're like, okay, guys, can you hear me now?
It's my voice, man. It's my voice.
Okay. So, all right, give me a story of Sausage. Give me something. Give me how you feeling right now?
You know, it's been tough. I think I heard you mention earlier that you've never, you know, you're 47. You've never actually met anybody who's close to you who's passed away.
Yeah.
Same with me, man. I mean, I've lost both my parents. I've
not
lost
passed
friends.
away. Suicide.
So, yeah. There you go. Suicide.
Yeah.
And hey, this is a first for me. You know, just like with you, and it hurts.
Yeah.
It really does hurt because Sausage is one of these guys who I just I knew that I'd click with him, and so over the years I would always kind of reach out to him. I'd send him, you know, F you, you know, that was gay. How could you say that? But you know, I was always trying to just become his friend, you know, get closer to him and stuff. Yeah, if you guys can hear, I'm kind of nervous, just like he was in his first call. But
did you call in so when you die we can have this video and play this?
But
yeah.
But yeah, he you know, he's a smart guy. You can tell how smart he was by just you know, the little things that he would say, the messages that he would put out, what he would say in the chat. And over the years we kind of struck up a good friendship. And then you know how it is, Moss, with us guys. The gay jokes mean that you're in. You know, you're one of the dudes. You know, that's the best way that us guys can, you know, just say that you're a good friend. That when you reach the gay status with the jokes, and you're in.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone in the community. I mean, I got it, but I'm saying like in the chat, besides Sausage, like the way you had that banter, it worked because you guys were both in on the joke, right? And it worked very well. Was there anyone else in the community that you kind of had that similar type of, you know, we're both in on this joke type thing?
No, not really. And that's you know, that's part of the, you know, that's part of the whole tragedy of this whole thing, is because you don't meet too many people in life that you just connect with, you know?
Yeah.
And Sausage was, I think I mentioned this earlier in Discord, he's a piece that just fit in everybody's puzzle.
Yeah.
That guy was so nice. He was accommodating to everybody. And the sad thing, you bastard, are you playing that sad music?
No, I was gonna do it, but I got you guys on the escalator instead.
Yeah, you know, and when I made that, I started tearing up because it's like, damn, you know, we're not gonna have this stuff anymore. You know, it's fun. It's funny. I know you guys all get a laugh from it, and that was one of the things that he and I liked. You know, that was our goal, is to make everybody laugh, and also to kind of try to outdo each other. But I could never outdo that. That was just you know, I think of like guys like Robin Williams, right? The good ones always, they're haunted by all these demons. Maybe part of that is what makes them funny.
Yeah.
Maybe part of that is what makes them, you know, really caring and loving of others. But yeah, I broke down this morning. I was talking to Guido in a Speedo, and you know, I was getting my meal prep. You know, I was going to market, getting all my stuff ready, and I couldn't do it, man. I was waiting in a checkout stand, and it's just a very sad occasion. I think for all of us, man. It hits really hard.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
Yeah.
And you're right. Like you couldn't, like if you argue with him or you went back and forth memeing, you know, joking around, he always got the last word. I noticed. even like I've had like straight up arguments with him, like on Twitter or on Discord or whatever. And I was like, this motherfucker, he always has to get the last word. Like, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to give him the satisfaction knowing that I'm thinking that. He always had to get the last word because he was just, and he was good too. Like he was good with his comebacks. Even if you completely disagreed, like the dude was super smart, you know, super, super smart. So respect on your troll game, Sausage.
Yeah, I agree. You know, he's that was part of the thing that attracted me to him. Not a gay way, but yeah. You know, he gets it. Like he gets all these
Are you gay or are you
references
just from California? What is it, Kainoto?
Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe, you know, I'm from Cali, right? So we walk around with a dick in our mouth over here, right? But
you know who you remind me of?
I mentioned,
you remind me of my buddy V-Neck. Jess, are you listening? Do you get that vibe? Yeah, Jessie loves you, by the way. Yeah, he sounds like V-Neck, right?
What is V-Neck gay or something?
So we used to always joke that V-Neck is gay. Like that's like we would introduce him as our gay friend. And I don't think you sound gay. It's just you sound like a guy, but could be gay. You know, maybe. Possibly.
I'm gonna try to hide my list.
Yeah.
Stop it, mask. Stop.
But it's funny, like, and my buddy V-Neck would make a bunch of gay jokes too. Anyway, that's whatever. I'm fucking high.
But really quick, going back to the that story that I mentioned about when he called in with the story of how he met that one girl, and you know how he was walking out of the liquor store, she was walking in, their elbows brushed up against each other, and then one thing led to another. They ended up hooking up. The lady was married to some cop or something.
Yeah.
That story was very telling of a Sausage, because even like with one of his I guess his stories, or you know, his fantasies, whatever, take your pick, he still couldn't get it, man. He still couldn't get that happy ending. It was always sad, just always sad all around with him. That's true. One thing that always it's one thing that always worried me about the guy.
Yeah, that is so true, man.
Yeah,
that is true. Like, yeah, it never had a happy ending. And when he was telling that story, I was dying on the inside because I'm like, this guy is so full of shit. Like, no, I'm like, bro, I'm like, you know, back up. You know, no one's gonna fucking buy this. But and then I realized it was gold, so let him keep going. But I apologize, Sausage, if you're listening. I let you hang yourself.
Oh yeah, the funny during that call, he I could just see Jessie's face. She was like, oh, "Okay, I'm calling." I think she even actually said, "I'm calling bullshit on this one."
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Oh God. Oh my God, it's so funny. That probably was the funniest thing Sausage has ever done. Like he didn't realize how funny that moment was.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
You know, and it's kind of sad. You know, I regret not calling early while he was with us, because we could have had some pretty good, you know, good laughs and stuff. But I don't know, man. I never got the balls to call in. You know, it's really sad that it had to take something like this for me to call in and say, hey, you know, Sausage, you were a good friend. I consider you a good pal.
Yeah.
You know, everybody else did. It's us all. You know, we're really sad. And you know, let's not forget Two Joints. He's you know, he fills a house just like Savage does. You know, we have to take care of Two Joints, make sure we're there for him. And yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, Two Joints. Where the hell are you, man? Be all right. Yeah. Well, Kainoto, listen. It was a fantastic call. Yeah, you pretty much hit it on the head. Everything that you had to say about the Sausage. And yeah, you guys, I'm telling you, dude, you remind me of Richard and Sal. Now I'm thinking about it. I wish Sausage was still here so I can tell him that analogy, see if it would piss him off or what. But that's an
so do I, man.
Dude, it's a fucking compliment because you guys are funny as fuck, you know, like super funny. And you bring another layer to the community with the humor and stuff like that. So I truly appreciate it. Oh, hold on, Jesse's.
No worries, man.
Kainoto,
all right, you guys take it easy. What's that?
Kainoto should co-host on Fridays. He's got actual like.
Oh yeah, we gotta get Kainoto in there.
He has a natural wit in the way he talks. I don't even know if he realizes it, but he's actually pretty funny.
Yeah. No, I think he knows he's funny. He's just, you know, he's just a little gay. That's about it, you know? Him and Brandon were a little gay. Yeah. We got to get you and Bougie on. It might be a love connection. Maybe he'll be the new Sausage.
Man. Yeah, he might be able to fill in Sausage's the empty slot, right? Yeah.
All right, Kainoto. Hey, man, thanks for calling in. You're the fucking man.
All right, guys. All right, take it easy. Peace out.
Look at that, Kainoto. Holy shit. That was way better than actually, I'm not going to lie. I expected, he's a funny fuck, man. I expected, what's that? Yeah. Yeah. Jessie's like shocked. She's like, he's really funny. You thought he was gonna be dull? Yeah. Yeah, Jessie. Why don't you talk on mic? What are you doing? The fuck?
I thought all of the funniness was a keyboard thing. I didn't think it was like a real life. He was actually funny. Yeah, I thought it was like all a mask behind the keyboard.
You know why? Because like he's in on a lot of the jokes. Too.
Yeah.
Like he's in on most of the jokes, right?
Yeah.
So.
But then when I heard him just now speaking, it's like, holy shit, he actually is funny. Like it's not a keyboard thing.
Holy shit. A normal MMA hole. No.
This is shocking.
Holy shit. Someone that's not weird as fuck. Anyway, he said he was nervous as hell. But no, when he does die, it'll be a great clip to play. What do you guys think in the chat? Just when Kanoto bites the bullet, do you think this is something we're going to go back to? Yeah, Jess said sure. So 5 years. What's the life? Oh, I wish Vlad was around for this. Fucking Vlad, man. Where's Vlad? Anyone else want to talk? Let me know in the chat. Anyone else? I want to play the cat video. Sausage fucking his cat. That happened recently. You guys are the best. Absolute best. Sausage. Yeah, I'm just looking through videos here and it's, you know, Sausage even like, hey, where's that clip? And then fucking it just miraculously pops up. The Sausage hands it to us. Where's the cat clip? That shit was funny. Give me a second here. Yeah, let me know in the chat if anyone wants to call before we get out of here. He died from Kainon is gonna die of AIDS. Oh my god, he was gay. Oh, here we go. This is gonna bum me out. I'm gonna play it anyway. So this is recent. I love you too. This is recent. And you want to talk? Okay. For shizzle. Yeah, and should call in for sure. Okay. So here's a glorious appearance from Sausage. This is one of his more recent appearances. Oh, I didn't even like my own short. And go after the stream, like all our videos and shorts, guys. Here's Sausage on Fook Off Friday with Bougie Brandon, 2 joints. And I think that's Lou Dog as well. Lou Dog was on the show as well.
Friend Sausage to stay strong and be real, get through this, and feed the cat.
Oh, fuck you. I feed my cats.
So, did you remember to feed the cats?
I feed my fucking cats. Asshole.
Yeah.
Yo. Fucking.
The cat's starving. Sausage, feed that thing. It's screaming. Oh, man. You know what? I mean, it's funny, but it's like really sad. It's really fucking sad. When he is like, he started cursing, like,
Yo. Fucking.
You could hear the fucking pain in his voice. Cat's starving. Sausage, feed that thing. It's screaming. Man. That fucking sucks. Knitter Cans, you want to call in? Feed that cat. Fucking cat's starving. 2 joints is processing. Yeah, listen, I don't want him to come in the stream at all if he's not feeling it. All I ask is if you're watching, just let us know everything's cool. I won't say a damn word. Just let me know it's cool. Because I do worry, you know, like fucking hell, man. It's crazy stuff going on. Yeah. Knitter Cans, we're calling you. Knitter Cans. Knitter Cans. Man, it's so weird. But after this stream, I think we. What the? Are you Knitter Cans, you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, here. Hear me?
Yeah, it's just like real shitty.
What the heck? Why is it still buzzing? I answered.
It's like buzzing.
Typical.
Yeah, let me. You want to call back or what? All right. Yeah, call back in. Let me disconnect. What was going on there? That's her vibrator. She's got her legs spread, ankles over the shoulders, vibrator. Bang. Gosh. Knitter cans.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you on your phone or?
I think is trying to comment on Discord.
What the fuck?
Not you.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, can you hear me? Now can you hear me?
Yes. What did you just do? It's like magic.
I don't know. Someone just they were trying to call me. I think someone was trying to call me on Discord.
Oh, someone was trying to call you, bastards. All right, so Ann, what's going on? What do you think about this whole situation?
Oh, yeah. Well, probably like a lot of other people, I didn't get much sleep. I was up with 2 joints a lot, talking to him. Kiwi called. We talked, so that helped too. At least I stopped crying when he called. And, yeah, I ate a little something very late. I don't know, I gotta cook you up. It's just, yeah, hard, because he was just, I'm not gonna start crying again. He's just like, just, you know, my brother, my friend, you know? I'm gonna try to cry. You know, he's just always,
I got you. Don't worry.
You know, me and Mike and I call and stuff, you know, like the same thing and tried to, but it's just that he always gave me encouragement for stuff in the DMs, like you know, from the songs or the funny pictures, or, you know, even when I've sent him stuff when, you know, stuff about anything. So it's just stuff with the weight thing and, you know, me being scared and stuff like that. And he gave me encouragement on DMs and stuff. And yeah, my vibrator died. But I mean, you know, he just always encouraged me and to stick with stuff. And he was, you know, he's just a great guy. And I'm just glad I got him connected with you guys all them years ago from, I believe it was Evil Eddie's and Ted's show. So I'm just glad it's just hard. I'm going to miss him. And then, you know, 2 joints, let me know. I just happened to have my phone off because my phone sucks. It's so old. I was giving it a rest, and that's when he was trying to call me on Saturday. And I apologize. He goes, I didn't want you to hear it on the show. And, well, yeah, I heard it on the show. And, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know how to break it. I didn't know what to do. Honestly, that's why when 2 joints was like, yo, can I just say it in the Discord? I was like, yeah, fuck it. Let it go, man. In the Discord. Cause I mean, it's, first of all, it's not my place to even say, you know, what to do there. But, it's hard to break news like this because like when you jump in the chat, when I hit go live, like he's there, you know, and not,
there, yeah.
Yeah, not just there, but like you said, he's in the DMs. He's talking other people off the ledge and just trying to cheer people up and always, you know, something positive to say when it comes to, you know, someone else having an issue. So, you know, that's how he's impacted you guys.
He's always there. And, you know, I heard with him too. And just, you know, like I said, with, you know, I checked my Twitter. I got like more of the private chats with the people because Twitter's, you know, or X, whatever you want to call it now. But I do check because I try to retweet stuff like you put on there and so on and what he has. And I just, yeah, that day, just when he showed it, I was just like, God damn it. You know, it's like, yeah, I just, you know, I know I feel guilty and I probably shouldn't, you know, I mean, it took me a long time to get over my best friend when I was 20 at that time. And she was 3 years older than me, but it took a long time because, you know, I was the last one to see her and be with her and talk with her and everything was fine. I said, like I always said, I was in Taekwondo, so she was too. And, you know, she wanted to borrow my heavy bag, which I had a big heavy bag. So it's like a 70-pounder and I gave it to her to use and thing is fine. Then find out the next day, her roommate calls me and I thought she was joking or something and said that. And I was just like, you know, just lost it. It's never easy if it's, you know, anybody who's lost and other people have, you know, it's hard. It's,
yeah.
But on a good funny note, he was just so freaking funny. I mean, GIFs, the stuff, I mean, everything, you know, I'm going to go there and be funny now. I mean, he'd just make me laugh. He'd make the song or he'd make the pictures for me. And then to see the stuff with him and Kaneoto, you know, I was just, God dang, you guys.
Yeah.
Jeez. And I know it's like a guy thing, you know, but, you know, he's always going to be, I mean, I was closer to him. He's like a brother to me more than my own brother, you know, and you know, we've talked about that too. And one time he goes, well, if he doesn't give a shit enough about you, then fuck him. You know? You know, I mean, it's not like my brother's that far away. He's like 20 minutes away from me, you know. I mean, we all got lives, and I know he's got another life, but it's like, yeah, okay, 10 minutes, Mike. 10 minutes away, but, you know, but that's what he said. I kind of got a chuckle out of me on that, too.
Did he,
you know,
did he spend a lot of time?
Did
he spend a lot of time on like video calls with you guys off air and stuff?
He, you know, he'd suddenly call and he'd talk and he'd be fine, but a lot of times he didn't want to talk, you know. So mostly I'd, you know, message him or DMs, you know, he'll answer like that or talk that way or in Discord doing funny stuff, but he would always answer in the Discord with DMs. Like you said, you know, I don't know how many, like you said, you know, like he's probably everybody. I mean, like everybody's saying, you know, he always connect with everybody. I mean, I've known him longer and Two Joints and some Sean and the others that have known him, you of course, longer, and it, you know, a little closer, but the other way too, you know, when he had the other website thingy and all that, you know, talking that way. I mean, I'm just gonna miss that. His call-ins is, you know, just yeah, his little remarks, you know. Even the cat thing, it's sad, but it was funny too. I mean, you know, it was just, you know, when co-hosting, when I'd be on there with him, you know, stuff, you know, it's just like, he always like, hey guys, get in on there or whatever, or fuck off Friday, same thing. You know, you know, give me the win, Roberto Sanilto or those guys or my hubby or, you know, other people would put the money in, and I just, you know, he always, like you said, I always think of everybody else. I mean, he's very intelligent, very smart. I mean, with the stuff that he sent back to me on business stuff, I talked with them, and, you know, he knew what he was talking about. I was like, God dang. You know? I mean, I don't know if anybody knew it, but, you know, he was very smart, very, very caring, smart, intelligent, wonderful. It sucks. It's going to take me a long time to get over this.
You know,
yeah, and he had a bigger dick than Mike. You know, you know, he
8+ inches according to him. I think it was like 9 or something. I don't know. Every time we asked him, it got bigger and bigger. This thing. That's probably why he killed himself. That thing was probably so heavy to lug around. You know.
I mean,
he hung himself with his own cock. He wrapped it around his neck. Attached it to a ceiling fan, and the police found him hanging from his dick.
Mike was jealous, like, damn.
The cops walked in and were like, what the fuck? Oh, God.
God, yeah, that's funny. And you know what? Mom, you know what else? You know what else? Seriously. He, like the old day with the email, he did give us an email way back when, but he got rid of it, and we went back for that. But I said, what is your name? Damn it. I got to know your real name. I can't. So, yes, he did tell us his real name and everything. And he said, swear to me you're never going to tell anybody. And I said, fine. Never did until yesterday, you know. I never said. So I never told anybody's real name, John. Yeah, he goes, don't tell anybody. So I didn't. He didn't want people to know. So
yeah, he kept it secret for a while. I remember when he revealed his face to me and Jess in that video call, and he was like he was about to commit suicide that time. Like the first time, like really bad. And I was like, well, get on a call with me right now. Let's fucking talk this out. And I said, I want to see you. I remember it was after one of our live streams and something happened on stream where we're like, this guy's in a really bad place. So yeah, we spoke after the show and we had a video call together. I remember actually had the screenshot because I was like, holy shit, he showed his face, right? This is before he had the big face reveal on the MMA-Holes. And he, man, like when he showed his face and he was talking to us, you can tell he wanted to remain anonymous, but I knew he was in a bad spot for him to show his face. And I kind of wish, like now, fast forwarding to now, understanding, you know, all these things he requested and this and that, like he really was in a bad spot, like real bad spot. And so fucked.
Yeah. And Two Joints told me more. I mean, he let me know on some stuff and, you know, not everything. And, you know, I probably let Two Joints know more stuff, you know, other stuff. But that, you know, that's their business. And, you know, Two Joints wants to talk about or say it, then fine. But like I said, you know, usually with the DMs, I don't, you know, go off and blather. You know, I just, you know, between us, you know, if you want people to know, he'd know. But he was that way, like you said, private. And I know me and Mike called, like you said. I know it might have been maybe that night or another time, you know. And I'm like, fuck. God, pick up. Oh, he did. And God, we were on there for hours. Said, don't, you know, just, you know, chill, you know, and he's fine. I did that more than once, of course, you know, through the years. And I still feel.
Yes, it's a bummer. The whole thing is really a messed up situation. But yeah, you know, it's when you were saying too, like how supportive he was of the business and everything like that. It's funny when we heard of his passing, like one of the weird things that jumped in my head is like, damn, he didn't even get to see our new website. Like I really wanted him to see it, just so like he can, you know, like say, holy shit, I hung in there and they finally got it off the ground. And you know, like I really was excited to have him be a part of that. And I don't know, like I guess it's a selfish thing to think, but it just goes to show you like how much, like I was like, why am I thinking I want him to see this? Like this is something personal, but I wanted to share it, you know? I don't know, it's weird, man. He made such an impact on everybody. It's fucking nuts. But now he's not here. So what's your fondest memory? Your favorite memory of sausage? What's something that sticks out that just brings a big smile to your face?
I just think when like, you know, I sent a DM and I was talking about the, you know, going to the weight loss thing or trying, you know, maybe thinking about it, but how scared and nervous I was before I got in the class, but even that, you know, and he's telling me, you're going to be fine. Everything's going to be good. And, you know, that's my fondest memory. He just thought of me, and then him being funnier, sending me the song, you know, doing one of those AI songs, or, you know, is this funny, or those pictures, you know, that's what I remember. He's always trying to, you know, cheer me up or be funny. He's always kind, sweet, always there. And, you know, I was there for him as much, you know, as could be, because like you said, we all get busy in lives. We can't, you know, on 24/7. I mean, I wish I could be on here 24/7 on social media, but we got our, you know, the business now, so I'm a little busier. So, but I just, yeah, he's just, you know, his call-ins, some of them were just, you know, funny. I just love I'm happy I was able to be on co-host sometimes with them. You know, when you started that, which is, I think, the best thing you did, really. And like you said, even that first phone call, I called in too, I think that night too, when Jessie was really drunk too, if I remember correctly, and Michael found that. And I go, yeah. So it's, you know, just everything. I just not going to forget him. I mean, I'm glad we got these videos, all this stuff, and I don't delete anything. So I have a lot of stuff way back. Which probably why my phone doesn't work too good, because I don't delete.
It is weird, like, to think, because if I think old, you know, the longest members of the community, you and him were, and Sean Hart as well. Like the three of you are like, I mean, I can't see anyone in the chat that I remember before the three of you, you know? So that's a hurtful thing. It's one thing if you leave the community, it's another thing if you leave this earth, right? And Sausage has been around for a long time with us.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, I think the community helped longer be around longer. Like I said, you know, it was family. You know, I thought you guys. It's just sad he's not gonna be able to see, you know, kids grow up. You know, because I know. Yeah.
Well, he clearly didn't want to see it that bad, and he was like, "I don't want to see these kids grow up. I'm out of here." He just, I don't know. He just didn't want to watch Blanchfield's fight, you know, versus Fioro. He got out just at the right time.
Yeah. Yeah. And in the Roadhouse, I know I watched that.
Yeah.
So it couldn't have been that. He said he did like it. So
that was his dream, to see Roadhouse, the remake. That's why he stuck around just long enough, you know? He wanted to see Conor McGregor's ass.
Yeah. It's like, thought Conor's butt, you know, and thought of Canelo.
His butt.
That's what he did when he saw his butt.
I'm gonna die with that picture in my mind. Conor McGregor's tuchus, his rump roast. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
It's the best part of the movie for me.
Yo, you know what's funny, Ann? Today we have Jessie's parents over. We have and her sister, and they're expressing how they watched Roadhouse so many times. And I made the joke with Jessie's mom. I was like, because Conor's ass, right? Is that why? And she started laughing. And then today we were talking about like all the shirtless, greased up Conor's ass things. And they didn't deny it. Like Jessie's mom saw it 3 times. And God knows what she was thinking watching these movies. I mean, 3 times? How many times did you see it, Ann?
A couple times.
I only saw it once. And I'm madly in love with Conor. What? How many times would you say, Ann? A couple? 2? You say?
I don't know, it's just like, oh, it's right there. You just go, wow.
Oh no!
I would say with 2. I would.
Ann, were you surprised about the junk in the trunk?
It's like, God, oh my God! I was just like, holy shit!
It looked like it was made of wax. D-Man says, "Dude, it's so funny, man. That movie cracks me up. I gotta watch it again. I only saw it once. I gotta catch up to you." Jessie's mom 3 times. She started and she lied to Jessie's pop, and he thought that she was watching it for the first time, but it happened to be the second time. So she wanted to see it again, you know, because of the story.
Yes, we are the same age. Her mom and me are the same age.
There you go. Oh, it's so funny, man.
Same last name, isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Weird.
That is weird. Holy shit, I didn't think of that. You guys like that?
Yeah, but we're not related though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so crazy, huh? Same age, same name. That's nuts.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's funny though, huh?
Mike's like, no, we're not. We're not related.
Well, listen, Ann, it's always a pleasure talking to you. You're always even in bad times, you're a ball of sunshine, and I appreciate you. Keep hanging in there. You know, we got your back over here. Okay.
Yeah. And trying. You made me laugh at least. You know, I love you and love Jessie and the kids and whole family, and yeah, I just.
Boss, she loves your ass too.
I don't have as much cake, unfortunately.
Yeah, you know, when you used to hump that chair, you know, that chair.
Yeah, we can't lose OGs, man. You're the only ones that remember that crazy. Maybe we should lose you guys.
And the goat. I can't get the picture of the goat thing out of my mind either with the old studio. You being there on the couch with the blanket and the poor goat, the poor moss goat I sent you, that little goat.
Yeah, I remember that. I think I got it somewhere. I got that goat. I remember the kids stole it. It became their thing, and little do they know what I did with that goat. But
don't tell the kids. A second one that had moss on it. The other one I just wrote on, but
there's a litter of half moss, half goat babies running around somewhere.
Well, the papa goat is outside of my yard, Moss.
Oh boy. Well, Ann, listen. We're gonna open up. We're gonna see if anyone else wants to join in. But thank you, Ann, for calling in. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
And Mike, have a great night. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
We love you too. There we go. The Ann, the knitter. The knitter. Knitter, 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 knitter. Loudy, loudy, loudy. Big cats. Guido and Espeedo. What up, Guido? Moss, what do you do for work, brother? I know it's shocking, right? This is my job. Yeah, I'm a professional idiot on YouTube. Thank you. The MMA-Holes, not Gummy Gang, the MMA-Holes. All right, what else we got? Anyone else want to call the show? I do want to, get back into this. This is if you're just jumping in. This is Sausage's first call. I would like to finish this too. There's so many things we can show. I mean, but yeah, let me know if anyone else wants to call. Give your thoughts on Sober Carl. Yeah, they were telling the story about Sober Carl, how like 2 joints and Sober Carl. I saw that, you guys going back and forth reminiscing. Like Sober Carl he was such a nice guy and no one wanted to let him in. Very defensive. And the lone wolf won him over and they became very close. I was in college during this time 5 years ago. Yeah, it was 5 years ago. I can either call you or you can call me. I'm doing it through Discord. Are you on Discord right now? I mean, or I could just drop a StreamYard. We shall see. What am I doing here? Who am I calling? I'm calling Carl, the wolf. The lone wolf. I passing him here. Hey, Carl, you want to just call me? I might be too high to find you. I know he's here somewhere. I'm like probably looking right. Oh, Wolf? Is this him? No, it's Wolfpack Gunner. I don't know. Carl, just call me on Discord. I'll answer on Discord. Hey, Tony, thank you, man. Thank you. I know, yeah, Tony's probably like, he's relatively new to, the community and everything like that. So we might be speaking, I don't know. Like, I don't know if this is interesting to people that just came in. I have no idea, but hopefully the stories that came out kind of made you understand why we're feeling an emotion to a guy that's an internet, person. But, we became close. Yeah, so Carl, give me a ring on the Discord. Good night, Uncle Mike. Oh, Sean should call in too. Yeah, Sean hasn't called in a minute. Here he is. The lone wolf. Yeah, if you're on Discord, you want to talk about the little sausage action. Yeah, call us on Discord. Carl. Wolf. I think you're muted. I gotta take a piss too. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave it on here until he figures that out. All right. If he does answer, he's muted right now, but if he does answer, I'll welcome him in. I'm gonna take a quick leak. Hold on a second. But welcome in, Mr. Carl. All right, do we have life here? Is Carl here? It looks like he's still muted. The hell? Carl, back in the barn, Carl. The lone wolf. Yeah, so here he goes. Wait, hold on a second, bro. You're gonna show yourself. Carl! Get back in the barn. Oh, hold on. We got video. I don't want to show the video. I don't know if he's like running around in his underwear. What the fuck is going on here? What's he doing? Why is he fucking trip me out? Carl? We have no audio on you. Dude, what the fuck? What's going on? What's happening? Is this possessed? I'm too high for this shit, bro. All right, I see somewhat of a face. Okay, he's like lurking in this. This is like Slender Man or some shit. Carl, what's going on here?
I want you to clean your vagina.
Thank you, bored enthusiast, for jumping in. Welcome to the program. All right, so Carl, we don't hear you. Dude, that's creepy as fuck, man. What am I looking at right now? What is that? Yeah, Carl, what are you doing, man? The fuck is wrong with you? Look at him. He's like, whoa, dude, I'm gonna have nightmares. Carl, you there? Carl, man, you all right? Looks like he's in a submarine with really fogged up windows. And he's like, help, help me. Oh. All right, hold on. He's coming back in. Little technical difficulties. Dude, this is hilarious, man. This is the best call of the night. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? What is happening? All right, we might have to abort. Anyone else want to call? And maybe we'll keep Carl here. Hopefully he can get through. Dude, that's so funny. Yeah, maybe it was a full moon. He started turning. He started turning into the werewolf. He was mid-turn. Dude was fucking shape-shifting. Oh, man. Carl, were you shape-shifting? Oh, Sus should be so proud of this portion of this segment. Oh, it's so funny. All right. Anyone else want to call? Let me know. I'll leave the Discord open in the background, so if we hear his voice, we'll know he got through.
Well, anyways, but I don't care. You know, like, I have very bad trust issues. It is what it is. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I don't trust too many people myself, and this channel just allow me just be myself.
Yeah.
Without any judgment.
Exactly.
Just say what I want to say. Nobody's got to get on my ass. So like, oh, you shouldn't say this.
Well, and everybody loves you, Drunk Savage. Everybody loves you.
Oh,
like,
thanks.
like I've never seen.
I love everybody here.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody who really gives you shit. Well, Kevin from Chicago is just a salty motherfucker.
How long has Kevin been the village idiot? Like, what the fuck? Kevin from Chicago 5 years ago was still the same fucking idiot.
He hates on everybody. But
well, there was Tone E.
Tone E. Wait, but I thought you guys.
So see how he's bringing up Tone E. This is a troll from way back when. He was always plugged in and always defending us. Always had our back. Always. Man, anyone came in and started shit, this dude was there. Like, he was there. And it went outside of YouTube. It went into whatever, whatever other live stream or whatever the hell was going on. Always had our back.
Debunked that. I thought that you said that was real or some shit like that.
It ain't real. I thought it was at first, but...
Wait, so Real is a completely different person?
Oh, so when people want to call in the Discord? Oh, he's calling. He's still there. What the fuck? Carl. He's still... Bro, that shit was a jump scare. All right. I fucking love Carl. He's the best. Dude, it scared the fuck out of me. Oh my God, he was literally lurking in the background. He changed back. He's back into a human. He turned back into a human. People in the Discord? Hold on, let's see. Let me see. Who wants to call in? Buckshot. How do I call in? Buckshot. Okay, hold on a second. Let me message you. All right, I'm going to put hi. Let's Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna add you as a friend on Discord. And then let me see if this works. I'm gonna hit call. All right, so Buckshot, if you're still in the chat, I don't know how long ago that was. And Carl, let me know in the chat if you think you got it working. We'll hop back on. Go live for a little longer. So I'm calling up Buckshot from the Discord. He might have to accept the friend request. Lurking in there's a wolf in the shadows. It's what he leaves under the sea. Boop. He's like in a submarine. Boop. What's going on? Look at the. It's amazing. All right, so Buckshot, I'm giving you a call. Oh God, dude. Buckshot said he doesn't want to. Oh, he does. Oh, okay. Fuck it. All right. All right. Well, let me know. Is there anyone else? Let's see. Dun, dun. Okay, it was just Buckshot. Okay, go back to this video. I mean, this is pretty depressing. This is his first call with Sausage. Not much has changed when it comes to, you know, his feelings on being, you know, back in the channel.
Yeah, it ain't Tony. I can tell the way people post, and it ain't him. Tony used to like talk to Steve like he was his best friend, and Real hasn't said shit to Steve.
What if Tony is actually Steve Johnston?
You know, I thought of that. No,
man, so Steve Johnston was someone that Sausage was close to. I wasn't a big fan of that guy. I thought he was a prick. But then there was rumors that he might have died. We don't know what happened to that dude. We had the troll game was hard back in the day. Like we had like a little network that was just vicious back in the day. But they've they're gone.
Watching that movie, The Usual Suspects. Have you ever seen that?
Never. Have you seen it?
Yes, great movie. And that should be a movie you watched.
Yeah, well, you know the ending.
It was unusual.
Well, I think Steve Johnson's fucked up in the head anyway, so.
Oh, Steve's cool as fuck, dude.
Nah, I think he's fucked in the head. Let be real with me.
We're all fucked in the head. Come on, we're
Drunk Savage.
MMAHOLES.
Be real with me. Do you really think Steve Johnson's not annoying? Like, let's be real here.
Steve Johnson drove me and Jessie nuts. Probably there's not many people that we say over almost 8 years of doing this that really that guy was. He would post like these fucking pictures of like him doing like shoving needles in his arm. He would say crazy shit. There was a time where he was pretty funny, but he got to the point where it was just like he was disruptive, like so disruptive in the community, like in the chat, like everything was just thrown off by him. I don't know, the dynamic just didn't work, you know, with what we were doing. And but he did befriend Sausage. They apparently talked off air and were very close. So I guess this is a weird memory lane conversation.
No, he's fucking awesome.
Oh, baloney.
Coolest guys in chat. Come on.
Carl says I have to friend him? Hold on. Oh, shit. Carl, you're right. Let me let you out of the submarine. Hold on. Fucking hell. Yeah, for some reason it said, all right, hopefully this works. Why would they show me your video and not, hopefully that works. Get him out of the submarine. You have to be friends, probably. Yeah. All right, Carl. You don't have to do video. Just do audio. Oh, fuck. It's so funny, man.
Can you hear me?
Carl, is that you?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm high as fuck, man. It scared the shit out of me. I'm getting, like, jump scared.
It's my bad. It's my bad. It was around December. I left. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
I deleted the Discord a while ago, and then I went back, and I lost all the friends and everything. So
Okay. So, so this is a new Discord account, you're saying? Yes, correct? Are we chopping up? I think we're breaking up here.
Oh.
Yeah. You hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How are you doing, Moss? It's been a little bit.
I'm doing well. So you're saying, this is a new Discord account, correct?
Well, yeah, I was getting off social media for a little bit, and I deleted Discord, but when I came back on, I didn't know I deleted all the DMs and all the friends and everything.
Oh,
so
damn.
So yeah, that's me accepting you as my friend again, like, because I've called in, several times and stuff. But yeah, that's me. And so yeah, I think that's why that Fuka Friday didn't work, because of that. But anyways,
okay.
How are you, and how are the kids doing?
I'm doing well. You sound more sober than ever, man. You still clean?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm trying my hardest right now. Right now, these times, are really hard for me. Like, it's crazy for me to think that this is your first. That John was your first friend that committed suicide.
Yeah.
Because I'm on double digits.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Double digits?
Yeah. I've lost all my high school friends to drugs and alcoholism. It was back when Big Pharma was giving out OxyContin, Xanax like crazy. There were candy doctors everywhere. Whether you had to drive an hour or two to get to them, you'd get a whole script of Oxy, you'd get a whole script of Xanax, whatever you wanted. And it ended up taking a lot of my friends' lives. A lot. So you'd think I'd be a lot stronger. But it's hard every time. I mean, it's so hard for me. Like I went to a doctor or a psychiatrist a few years ago, and he told me that he's been doing this for 20 something years, and I brought my mom along because I'm like, he's not going to believe my stories. And so I brought my mom along, and he said over the count of like something over 20 years that he's been doing this, that he's never met someone who's lost so many friends from unnatural causes other than people in the military.
Yeah. Yeah, because I gotta be honest with you, like hearing this, I'm like, there's no way he's being accurate with this.
So,
but you're saying you
yeah.
brought your mom to the shrink and just to back you up.
And
Yeah.
it doesn't get easier. Like it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't get easier at all when you lose someone so young. Like me and Savage John, we were the same age, 41, I believe. And I think his birthday was coming up this year. I'm not sure what birthday, which month his birthday was in. I think he might have turned 42. So I think he was 41 when he passed.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I know he was early 40s. I just don't know if it was 41 or 42. I don't remember, to be honest.
Okay, I think it was 41, like going on to 42. And so we had so many things in common, like growing up. Like we could relate to the same video game, the same movies, all that, everything going on that in the 90s, early 80s.
Yeah.
So we had so much stuff to talk about. And anyways, I just wanted to say much respect to Kainoto who called in. Him and Savage going back and forth brought me so many laughs. Their memes just were so hilarious, and I'm gonna really miss that. And so yeah, I read
The submarine sank. You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, it sounded like you might got hit by a Scud missile or something. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, on Discord, he left early on Friday. He left his favorite movie was Terminator 2.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
where he was going down the fire, the Terminator was, and he gives that thumbs up, and then he sent later slap nuts and showed the gates of heaven, and that triggered me like right away. That was a complete alarm. Something was gonna go down. Something bad was gonna go down. So I was there on Fuka Friday, but I didn't text at all. I just was waiting to see him pop up. I just was waiting and praying to see Captain Damn Sausage pop up. And he never did. And I give a lot of respect to SSSSSANOCI. Before leaving Fuka Friday, he was the one who said, I hope Sausage is doing okay. He kind of he saw, you know, his last messages, and the music was a big tell also of what was going on. So the first thing I did when I woke up Saturday, I left him a message after Fuka Friday. I left him a long message saying that, you know, if he was going through alcohol withdrawals, that I have PayPal, that I would send him money, you know, so he could get a bottle, so he could taper off this, because you can't go cold turkey. I mean, you just can't when you're in that deep. You can't go cold turkey. You just can't. So I gave him, he had my phone number already, and I told him I would send him money, you know, week by week or twice a week, whatever it took for him to get alcohol, which, you know, is what bring that demon into him. But if he was to taper off the way I did, which took a long time, I used to drink an 18-pack a day. I used to drink at least 3/4 of a bottle a day.
Are you
so it took
serious?
me a long to taper off.
How did you didn't feel sick after doing that?
Did I get sick?
Yeah, you ever get hungover or anything?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I used to be, sometimes I'd get hungover for almost 3 days.
Yeah.
I'd wake up sick.
And just as soon as it cleared, you right back on it?
What's that?
As soon as it cleared, you were right back to the drinking?
Did it clear me?
No, I'm saying as soon as you stopped.
Sorry.
No, as soon as you stopped like feeling sick, did you just start drinking again?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you drunk now? Or no? That's crazy.
No.
So you would
Yeah.
how long were you like that bad?
For many years, since I was able, probably 19 years old.
Wow.
18.
Wow.
And yeah, and it's done a toll on my liver. You know, this past year, I've had to get a lot of liver work done, a lot of stuff done to you know, my guts were all messed up and stuff. And that's why I kind of left the Discord and left the MMA, like that's why I deleted everything.
Really?
Is because I really needed to get in shape. But before that, you doing a show every 4 weeks, like I was looking forward more to the show. You know, I'd get my snacks and stuff, you know, and I was still tapering off the alcohol. So I had, you know, my couple tall boys and stuff. And, you know, I'd get texts being like, yo, Carl, you not going to come to the bar tonight? And I'm like, no, I'm good, you know, because I was looking, you know, I didn't come to this party, you know, there's girls here, you know, and all this stuff, you know. I'm like, no, I'm good, you know, like I'd rather hang out with the MMA holes, you know.
Yeah.
And you guys really, like, I feel like if it wasn't for you guys, I probably would end up with a lot of DUIs, maybe have ran into someone, maybe have, you know, God forbid, killed someone, maybe been in prison, maybe still paying huge amount of fines and stuff. So I really feel in my soul that you guys have saved me from going down that path, because you are on like 4 days a week. Like that's what I was looking forward to. And so when I saw what John Savage Sausage put up, and I don't have Twitter, I never have, so I didn't get the Twitter stuff. But when I saw what the two last posts he put in the beginning on Friday, and then when I didn't see him come up once on Cook-Off Friday, that's when I texted him, and I was telling him, you know, like, not give in to this demon. Don't give in. Like, please don't give up. There's help. Like, I'll send you money. Like, you know, so you can taper off this. Like, don't give up. Like, please don't give up. Don't let this demon win. I promise you, I've had many demons in my life. I've been addicted to many substances, many things, many pills, and I got off them and I got better. You know, you just can't quit cold turkey. You have to taper off everything, you know, because it builds up in your system so much that you need it just to function. Like, I'm against every pill. I hate pills with a passion. And so first thing I did, I woke up on Saturday because I was praying all night Friday. I got a few hours of sleep, and I got on goat milk to see if Sausage put his picks in. And I saw he did, and it gave me a little hope. But inside, I still felt something was wrong. And then when you came on and you said you had really, really sad news, I knew what it was. I knew exactly what it was. And it was the worst punch in the stomach. Man, I felt for a while. Like, it was so hard to accept it, you know? My heart's still not even wanting to accept it. Just hearing his voice, seeing his face tonight, just, you know, I have so many great memories of him. So many. And yeah, the one I wanted to share the most was when it was like over 5 years ago. But I was watching, you know, I had a flip phone in 2019, so I couldn't really chat and stuff. But but I would always call in, you know, and then once I got an Android phone, I was able to chat. And of course, Two Joints told me that me coming in as sober Carl, he felt that it was a disrespect to him, that I was trolling him. And so Two Joints, being his best friend, of course, had his back and was telling me, you know, like, they were both shouting at me, you know, you better back off, you know, and all this stuff. And here I am, like, being Khabib, like, send me location, like, I'll fight both of you at the same time, like, you know, like, talking like mad shit, like, we'd go back and forth. And it didn't take much, like, it didn't take very long. Me and Two Joints made amends, and me and Savage made amends, and it just didn't take very long to where I accepted them, I accepted them, and I had so much respect for them, and they were really the ones I really loved the most. They, you know, and I even talked to this, John's Sausage in our DMs, and I'm like, do you remember when we used to fight when I first came on. You know, they were testing me if I had thick skin, you know, but and all that stuff. And I understand that you got to have thick skin to be in an MMA hole. And he's like, yeah, he's like, sorry about that, Carl. He's like, I was drunk and being an asshole back then. I'm like, no. I'm like, I had a lot of pride when I first came in. I'm like, it's my fault too. And from there, we became like really, really good friends. And anything I needed, to get on Discord or anything with my phone, he helped me through it. He was always there. And sometimes I got on Discord and I'd put on all these sad pictures, and he was the first one to say, Carl, are you okay? And I'm like, no, not really. I'm and I'd tell him what I was going through that night, and he would talk to me and he would never leave until I left. Like he would never be like, well, I gotta go to bed, I'll talk to you later. Like he would make sure I was okay and would talk to me until I left. He never left before I left. So, he was like one of my, it felt like, yeah, like we've both seen each other, we've both seen each other's faces. We've talked so many times on Discord, and it felt like I lost one of my best friends. It really did. And I just want people out there to know who are struggling with addiction or anything, that they're not alone. There's always help. Like, reach out to any one of us. Reach out to someone and find help, because you're never alone in your struggles. Everyone has struggles, and everyone needs help. Going through this life, this is a hard life. This is a hard time we're living in, and it's just gonna get worse. So we need each other, and I really feel that John has left us to be so much stronger of a community, and we'll never forget him. It won't be the same without him, but the love he showed for us is just gonna make us so much stronger community. And I wish there was a way we could write letters to his blood family, because I couldn't imagine what they're going through today on like Easter Sunday. Like, man, and like I know that might comfort them, knowing getting all these letters from all these people, like telling him how much they mean to him. Like I don't want to be like the address to his house, but like maybe a PO box or something like that. But anyways, yeah, that's really all I had to say. And I'm really worried about 2 Joints. I really hope he's grieving right now, and it's just hard for him to come on. But I'm really worried about him, and I really hope he's okay. And I really want to tell him that I love him so much, and that please just come on, just let someone know you're okay, so we know, whether it be you, Jess, or someone else. I don't care who, but I just want to know. I just want to make sure he's okay, because he was his best friend, here on the MMA-Holes, and 2 Joints means a lot to me, so I just want to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, if anyone speaks to 2 Joints, seriously, let us know. Hopefully he's all right. We sent him a message too. He probably is grieving, I would imagine. I'm hoping that's what's going on here. So that's where I got to stand with that. When the whole sausage thing happened, man, the next day, right before we found out, I looked at Jess and I knew he was gone. We just knew it. And Jessie looked at me too. She's like, yep, I don't think he's here anymore. We both had that same really disgusting, like, bizarre feeling. You know when you just got that, like, it's just, something terrible happened.
Yeah.
It was crazy. It was crazy to feel that. But with 2 joints, he's fine, man. He's gonna get through this, and he'll be back for sure.
Yeah, I believe he will. Yeah, this has to be
You're
so
right,
hard
Co.
for him. But
how about you now, though? Like, so you're still clean, or you slip up here?
So, I'm clean of pills.
Okay.
I'm clean. I mean, my doctor had prescribed me like 7 pills, like literally like 7 pills. Some I had to take like 3 a day, like these antidepressants, these SSSSR, like all that crap, and I never would take, and I just never wanted to take them. I didn't want to totally like destroy my brain with all these stupid pills that don't work, and they're all from the pharmaceutical, and I don't believe in them at all. I would take the ones that did work, like the Xanax and the Klonopin, but I would abuse it, and I knew I had to get off them, because I was taking them with alcohol and stuff, like that. And I really feel like if I didn't get clean when I did, with the fentanyl coming out when it did, I wouldn't be here. Yeah. Like, fentanyl can look exactly like a Percocet or look exactly like a Loratab, and you have no idea. I've even heard people getting like a vape pen with a THC vape pen, and it can have fentanyl in them, and they just take a couple of hits and then they end up dying. Like, this stuff is like raging here in my state. Like, it is so bad.
It's terrifying.
And like, I'm just trying to it is terrifying. And I'm just trying to teach my nieces and my nephews, how, I'm teaching them like to stay away from this crap. It's no good. If you have anxiety, you have depression, there's other ways to get help other than taking pills or drinking. And, I will admit, on Cook Off Fridays when he got on, I admit I would have a few laughs when John Savage was on, all drunk. But deep down inside, I was more concerned by far. And I just knew it was going to come to this. And I tried last night. I really did. But I felt like I was too late. I really just told him that anything he needed, like, don't give up. I'm like, I promise you, like, these demons have to flee. When you do the right thing and you do the right thing in the name of God, they have to flee. They have no chance. They have no choice to stay in you. Once you accept God and you follow His word, they have it's a eviction notice to them. They have to leave you. They have to. If you're trying to taper off, they're gonna leave you. Like, and you're saying your prayers, they have to leave you. It's not. They don't have a choice in the Word of God. They don't have a choice. That's why I wanted to call in to let everyone know that are struggling with demons themselves, that you don't need to take pills, you don't need to drink, you don't need to, you just have to pray to God, pray to our Lord Jesus Christ, and He'll remove them. Like, He'll take He'll take the demon. Like, I had so many, Sausage knows this, like in our DMs, he knows how many demons I had inside him. Like I know the alcohol was one of the big things that took him, And today, I was doing all the beer, clinking things, I was doing it for the community and in remembrance of Sausage, John, but I won't use that emoji anymore. I just won't, but if people do, I'm not gonna judge them. Like I understand, like everyone's, grieves differently and sees things kind of differently and stuff, and and that's okay, But to me personally, I can't, because that's what took him from us was the alcoholism.
Yeah. Yep. The alcohol, it amplified and enabled the demons to really win. That's it. If there was no alcohol involved, he would have still had those demons, but they wouldn't have had that gateway, or they weren't let out, like alcohol is massively fucked up.
Yeah, it is. And people who think they're just starting off drinking and holding down jobs and doing the things they do, alcohol eventually will catch up to you.
I had no idea. Like with me, and listen, I wasn't as bad as you, but I had issues, and I was completely unaware of it until I watched back streams of me drunk and saying, "Oh my God, this was my life." Like you're right, you don't know. And when you're in it, you're like, I could drink a couple of drinks here and there. Next thing you know, like you are an alcoholic. It's really crazy, huh?
It is, and then that's the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very dangerous. I'm not telling you, hey, don't drink. It's bad being one of those righteous motherfuckers. Drink, have at it, have fun. But remember that always can happen. Like that's something that, you may have no idea that you have an issue. So
yeah, that's just how I was when I started drinking. I had no idea what the alcohol was going to do to my life.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Well, hey, listen, I'm glad that you've turned it around, and I know you're carrying a heavy heart, but just know this. You got it off your chest. You're still going to grieve this, I'm sure, but at least you got it out there. The community got to hear your side and your feelings and your stories on Sausage and your experiences. So I hope that helps in some sort of way.
It does. It really does. And to show and just to see how this community has gathered and together, I know Sausage would be so proud, like I don't think he would expect us all to come. I mean, I know he would know how much we meant, but I don't think he would really realize how many people are brokenhearted over this.
Yeah.
And still it hasn't really sunken in because our hearts won't let us accept it 100%.
This is a I'm telling you, this is a huge lesson for a lot of people out there that are in denial, that think they don't have a problem or this and that. This is a huge lesson, or what alcohol could do to you. We're literally talking about a man that, had a serious problem and it cost him his life. So if anything, I'm sure he is looking down and like shocked that there's a 4-hour stream going on with, this community talking about him and, but there is a lesson to be learned, and hopefully this saves somebody, his life saved another human being. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, his death is not in vain. He definitely planted a lot of seeds, and a lot of people are going to really look into the mirror at themselves and maybe try to fix, the demons inside them and try to come out stronger and try to, I go by sober, Carl, and sober is not just like sober from drugs and alcohol. It's being sober minded, and sober minded is just a way of like knowing, like we all have a conscience, like to know when we do something wrong, we feel bad. When we do something good, we feel good. And that's just instilled in all of us. So that's what really sober means to me. It's just not me being like, oh, look, I'm sober, it's being sober minded to do the right thing for yourself and for your family.
Yeah, 100%. Right on, man. Right on. Well, listen, Sober Carl, I appreciate you calling in. And that was touching, man. You're a good dude, okay?
Thanks, Moss. I love you, and God bless you and your family.
I love you as well, Sober Carl. Now go off into that submarine and howl away, okay?
I will.
There is Sober Carl coming in. Wow. Holy cow. And by the way, I hope, I don't want to be that, like, I'm not saying, hey, don't drink, don't do drugs. Like, I'm fucking high as a kite right now. Drink, have fun. You know what I'm saying? Just always try to be aware. If anything feels a little off, if your life is taking a turn for the worse and you're having crazy thoughts and stuff like that, always reevaluate. I think that's the best thing to do. Every couple of months, just take a step back and be like, okay, should I be doing this? Is everything, no one's getting hurt by this? Okay, then we'll keep going. So that's the way, man. Enjoy life to the fullest. Unfortunately, some people can't do that. I got to take another piss. But, Kevin from Chicago. Holy shit. All right, let me take a leak and we'll get into Kevin.
Wonderful.
Chubbs, baby.
Rest in peace, but stop killing your fucking selves.
Dude, there is that part of me. I mentioned it today with my family. There is anger. There's a lot of anger because honestly, and my father-in-law said it too. He's like, you can't, when he was having a situation with his side of the family and, he started to become desensitized because he says, I can't understand suicide. I can't understand why someone would want to end, no matter how bad your life is, a gift to be alive. I've been saying that forever. So it's really like, it's a weird thing. Like there is anger. I think within all of us, we feel horrible, but I'm sure there is kind of an anger for someone to take their life, and just remove themselves when it's precious. But anyway, we're going to come back, talk to Johnny Walker, Kevin from Chicago. Just let my pregnant bladder relieve itself. I'll be right back. Okay. Damn it. Shit. Weak ass bladder, motherfucker. All right, Kevin, if you're, look at this bedazzled. We should be here. I should put Sausage's face in the stars. Should put him in the stars. All right. Let's call Kevin. Let's see if he answers here. Put him in the stars. Ba-dun-dun. Yeah, it's weird, man. This whole thing is weird. It's bizarre. But I think it was the right thing to stream and kind of let everyone have their chance to say something, whether it was in the chat or through call. Kevin, I'm calling you on Discord. So at least you guys had a chance, to kind of speak your mind and kind of get it out of your system, grieve, laugh, and move on. Kevin, how you doing?
What's up, Moss?
How's it going?
Oh man, tough news. Tough news. You know what's crazy is I sent out a tweet. I think 3 days ago on Thursday. I tagged you, the MMA-Hole channel, your Mystic Moss Twitter handle, and Drunk Savage. That's the two people I tagged. Could have tagged anybody in the world. I tagged you and Drunk Savage. And he liked it right away.
There you
and
go.
that was just the day before he passed. Day before. I think, right? Thursday or Friday or something like that. And I would see his tweets. I would see it and like you feel guilty because you see he's you just think maybe he's like a drama king. I don't know. Oh, there's Savage. He's being a drama queen or something. But no, he was really going through it. He was really going through it. And you feel guilty, like you should have said something. You should have did more. But you can't feel guilty because at least you got to tell yourself that it's not your fault. Even though you see the tweets, you see like the writing's on the wall, but you can't it's not your fault. It's not our fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was talking to my father-in-law today about this because I opened this show, and when I went through his Twitter, I was crying. Right, I feel tremendous guilt, and I'll reiterate what I said briefly. Like I'll package it. I can't fucking talk. I'm high, but anyway, I said that I feel guilty because I didn't see these tweets. I didn't see it, but even though I should have looked, because anything that, like Kevin said, you would put it out there, he would retweet it, he would heart it, he would comment, he would try to do whatever he could to get you some sort of recognition, you know. And then you look at his cries for help on Twitter X, and there's no one there for him. You know, it is, and I understand what you're saying. We shouldn't, you know, beat ourselves up for it. And you're right. You're right. But seeing it again, there's no way around it. We're humans, and I think we should beat ourselves up a little bit, not to the point where we, you know, enough where we should feel bad.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you don't want to feel bad, but at the same time, I feel like we definitely could have did more.
Yeah. But
it's like those, you just write it off. You just chalk it up to he's being a drama queen or something like, you know what I mean? But you really never know what someone's going through. And it's like, it's not hard to reach out and say, hey man, you good? What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely felt like I could have said something, tweeted them, like, hey man, what's this about? What's wrong? It's like anything like that, but I just ignored it because I would see these tweets and I was like, I don't know, man. It sucks that he was going through it that bad to where he felt like he had to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What are you gonna do? But he was funny, dude. He was a good dude, man. He would tweet. He would do these memes. You see these memes on Twitter, and I'm not sure where he got them, but man, they would make me laugh. He would I don't know where he got them, what he came up with, but he was just a funny dude and good dude. Never had anything bad to say about anybody. Always positive. Always try to be positive. Try to keep it lighthearted and fun, even though he was going through such a tough time. That's what I liked about him. But I'm just gonna keep it short and sweet. Rest in peace, Savage. Hope you're in a better place now.
All right.
Leave it to it.
All right, Kevin. There's Kevin from Wow. You know what? That's a good call by Kevin, because we got to hear a side of him that we've never heard before, right? You know, he genuinely sounded, you know, you could feel it. He sounded like he was really feeling the pain, you know, of the loss of Sausage. It's crazy, man. Yeah, that's the impact he's had. That's the impact that this man has had on this community, on myself, on Jessie. Jessie hasn't shown it yet, though. But one day she will. No, but she's impacted for sure. It's crazy. So he'll always know that he was heard. Maybe it was too late, but we're hearing him loud and clear. Here's the last thing he retweeted of ours. But I mean, if you go through his thing, like I would look and like Paolo, he would constantly be posting on the same people's things, like just looking for give me some attention. And people just ignoring him, man. And social media could be a pretty fucked up thing. Look at all the shit he's reposted of ours. He reposted the interview that this. Did you guys know this kid Ike Feldman interviewed me? No, but Sausage tried to get you guys to know it. That happened. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyone else want to call? We're not going to go much longer here, but I mean, I don't know. I just feel like I have to fully get this out of my system. Here's we'll play the rest of this. His first call on the holes, and let's go. Hell yeah, Tony. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm glad we can kind of just share a little bit. I mean, this guy, how do you package in 7 years of stories of this guy being in the community? There's so many. And anytime we looked for someone from the community to get information of our history, it was Sausage, it was Savage, whatever you want to call him, John. So it's like, fuck, man. An intricate part of our whole machine, has gone.
You need to see us on Kenshiro's chat. We're always talking.
I don't watch Kenshiro's chat
or Dan's chat.
Nah, I don't even watch Dan. To be quite honest, I've got I've got better things to do. Listen, I respect them. Dan. Here's the thing. Let me be very clear. I respect them. I respect their hustle and whatever it is they're trying to do is cool. But I don't have time to fucking sit around and watch everybody. We've got to fucking.
She wasn't in New York very long. But when she came to New York, she adopted the New York attitude. That's for sure.
Channel to run,
It's like, I got a fucking channel to run. Leave me alone. There's Howard Beach, Jessie.
So if I had the time, maybe I would, but I'd rather not.
I'm too good for that shit. She wasn't like that when she was sweet Jessie from AZ. She comes over to New York. She has a taste of the New York pizza, and what happens? She gets all gangster.
I don't care either.
Chubbs, you want to call in? You want to call in, Chubbs? Let's see where. Oh, there he is. All right, let's get Chubbs here. Let's go. Chubbs, you there? Let's see if we got Chubbs. Chubbs. I'm expecting to hear "Da Bears." Let me hear it, Chubbs. Chubbs, you there? Here's something. Chubbs? Oh, do we have to wait? No, we're friends. So we're good.
I'll try again in a minute.
Oh no, I hear you now. You hear us? Oh fuck. All right, call back. We'll have Chubbs call back. Gotta get Chubbs. Well, I don't think I've ever spoken to Chubbs. Now I'm thinking about it. It's New York Jessie coming out. I don't watch that shit. Oh, it's fucking funny, man. Yeah, I'll try calling him. Let's see if this works. Chubbs, you hear us? Huh. Well, at least Sober Carl knows it's not just him. That's weird. Chubbs? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Right now, Sausage would be like doing troubleshooting in the chat. Hey, Chubbs, put this on. Maybe turn down that setting. I don't know. We can't get him. All right. Well, let me know in the chat if you... Actually, I'll leave him on in the background. If we hear him talking, we'll just stop.
I don't fucking care. I don't care what anyone else is doing. I just want to get my shit done. I'm very selfish. I'm a very selfish person when it comes to YouTube.
Oh, here we go. Chubbs. Chubbs, you there?
Yeah.
All right. There we go. What's going on, man?
Not much.
Okay. So, see, I thought you would sound like this. A man's man.
Yeah. Of course.
Can you say Dup Bears for me? Can you do that for me?
Dub Bears.
That's awesome. Oh, very nice. You made my night.
I'm a big Bears fan.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
All right, so talk to me about sausage.
I'm just calling in because I'm kind of used to people killing themselves. It's like a normal fucking thing for me nowadays. Last month, guy killed himself. Fucking 2 days ago, a wife is on fucking internet bitching because we're not checking on her because her fucking husband killed himself. She didn't even fucking know him when he was in the military, but we're supposed to check on him all the time.
Huh.
It's just, it's not, there's no fucking, killing yourself doesn't fucking do anything. You think it's an end. Oh, I'm suffering, blah, 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 blah. But I've talked to so many people that probably were going to kill themselves. And all they wanted to be was heard. So that's where the guilt comes in, where you're like, fuck, if I would have just answered the phone when they called when they were fucked up. You know, like, and, you know, Savage was, I thought he was a pretty good dude. You know, I talked to him a couple times. You know, he seemed like a good guy, you know, and when you fucking off yourself like that, you're not fucking solving anything, man. You're just leaving people behind. You're leaving people behind to clean up your fucking messes. It's not okay to fucking kill yourself. It actually pisses me off now more. There's been so many people in my life that have killed themselves. You get fucking angry about it. You're not, at least I'm not fucking feeling sorry for you. I'm sad that you're dead, but at the same time, motherfucker, you should have called me. You should have called me. I would have fucking helped you. Because every person that's been through hard times has thought about how to get out of it in the worst way. But you don't do it because you don't want to put that on other people. You don't want to put that on your loved ones. You don't want to put that on your family, your kids, your friends. And at one point in time, you were probably a great fucking person and you're just going through a hard time. You got to fucking get over that. You got to, you know, so many people that I serve with in the military have killed themselves. And at one point in time, these were the greatest people alive. And they just forgot who they were. And sometimes it just takes a word to say, hey, you were the greatest person ever at one point, motherfucker. You know, you can be that again. So, you know, I hate seeing people kill themselves. It's just, it's terrible.
I hear you.
You know what I mean?
No, I hear you. I hear exactly where you're coming from because there is that part of me that is very angry at him. And I've had conversations with him when this was going on before, where I was like, yo, nut up, bro. Like, what are you doing? Why would you why this is not being a man up. And he would like, you know, straighten it out. Like he would definitely straighten it out. But then he just kept falling back down this road and I guess we will never understand this, right? Because we don't have that mentality.
I totally get the whole fucking drinking and you're getting fucking drunk. I understand the depression and you start drinking and you start drinking and drinking. And then you're next thing you know, you're drinking because, well, if I don't stop drinking, I'm going to fucking die from fucking not stopping drinking. I'm going to go through fucking relapse or whatever the fuck it is, you know, fucking start having seizures and all kinds of shit. So they just keep drinking. And then the next thing you know, they're like, well, fuck it. I'm probably going to die if I keep drinking. You know, like fucking a good friend of mine like died last month fucking drinking. And he just took a bunch of Xanax. He fucking drank a 30-pack of beer. And he just called it a fucking night. He didn't fucking call anybody. He didn't tell anybody he was dying.
Wow.
He just did it. You know what I mean? That's what most people do when they die. So fucking, when somebody tells you they're going to fucking die, that's the worst. That's what pisses me off the most. is, oh, I'm going to fucking kill myself.
I tell you what, I mean,
do it. You're like, fuck you. You should have never said shit to me. You shouldn't have said shit. You should have just died in your fucking bed. Now you said something to me. So I didn't fucking help you. I didn't rescue you. I wasn't there in time and you fucking died.
Yeah.
And now I got to fucking live with the fact that I didn't fucking rescue your fucking ass. And that's the worst part about people who commit suicide when they tell you ahead of time is they put that shit on you. And I know I'm not saying Savage was a bad guy. I'm saying the opposite. He was a great guy. I thought he was a good guy. But the fact that he fucking told people he was going to die, that makes him worse. He should have listened to you. He should have listened to your wife. He should have listened to anyone. Because I would fucking reach out my fucking hand to save anyone's life. And, you know, I understand that other people are sad and, you know, you shouldn't be angry at people that kill themselves, but I'm used to it. So I am angry.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I tell you, man, you have an interesting take on this, and I completely understand where you're coming from. I get it. I get that anger, and I think you have a right to be. Like, there's nothing that says you don't have a right to be. People may disagree with some of the things
I wasn't his family. I wasn't his friends, but I'm sure look, I've been through this enough times.
Yeah.
I'm fucking 100% positive his family is pissed off that he fucking killed himself.
Yeah. I can't imagine what his mom thinks. Like even if his mom was an asshole, I don't know. Jessie says there was something going on with him and his mom, but she just lost her son because he killed himself.
Hey, she's such a terrible person that she wanted him to fucking kill himself. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Even if she was a piece of shit, I guarantee you she's sitting in her house right now thinking,
yeah, God, I can only imagine.
Probably that I should have done better or whatever the fucking case may be, but that's not her fault. You know what I mean? He chose to do that. He chose to do that.
Well, they do say suicide altogether is the most selfish thing to do. Like, I mean, there's nothing more selfish than that because you build relationships with people, you know, I mean, it's like throughout these, you know, your life, and to just rip their hearts out because you just can't take it anymore. And, you know, I mean, there's the answer for everything.
You go through those things. When I was overseas, there's a guy, he killed himself in the tower, in a guard tower. He put his weapon on burst. He put a gun to his chest and he pulled the trigger.
Wow. Wait, so was it the pressure or what was
I don't know why
depression
himself? He's, you know, I mean, I didn't know him that well. He fucking just did.
That's wild.
We used to tell people, like, at that time, you know, when you're at war, you're so fucking, fuck you, you coward bitch. You killed yourself. Fuck you. We got to be here. That's how you feel at that moment. You're like, you are not sympathetic towards a motherfucker killing themselves. You know what I mean? Like, why you get to fucking out yourself? That's not the after war is my point. Is you come back and you're like, well, that's not the way to be. I can't be fucking telling motherfuckers to put it on burst. Make sure you put it on burst, motherfucker. That's the way it used to be at war. We're not at war anymore. You know what I mean? So when people kill themselves, or at least when enough people kill themselves, you start thinking, man, my approach is terrible here. You know what I mean? You can't be calling people cowards and stuff. You got to start understanding what they're going through. You got to talk to them, you know, like, and to me, at least when I've talked to people who said they were going through hard times, the best thing is I've ever said to them was, that, you know, that they're important, that they matter to people. You know what I mean? That they matter to me, that I, you know, that life is, you know what I mean? Like your father-in-law said, it is a gift. You know what I mean? It's a gift to live every day. And today may be a terrible fucking day, but tomorrow may be a great day. So you got to live, you know, your life, you know, with a fucking grown-up understanding that today may be a terrible day, but tomorrow, you know what I mean? I'll help you through tomorrow. You know, if it's a bad day, you know, I'll help you. I'll make your day better, at least better than it was yesterday. So, I mean, at least that's how I feel about, you know, people fucking killing themselves.
Yeah. No, I get it, man. Well, I appreciate you giving your side, because honestly, we've been hearing one side. It's basically a sob show over here, and there is another side to it. And I think what you said there probably helped some people in the chat cope with this, you know, because I mean, you should have these feelings of anger. You're not wrong for feeling that way. So, and all the
everybody does if they're being fucking honest.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way everybody's just sad about it.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
If I was his family, if I was his brother, say I was his brother and he killed himself, you think I would go to his funeral being like, oh, I feel so bad for him while everybody's telling me how terrible I was that I wasn't there for him? Yeah. I would be fucking pissed off at him.
I got to ask you a question.
You know?
I feel like this is fantastic, this call. I know you're being very serious right now, but are you always this like charged up, or is this just because of the subject matter?
No, I'm not always just, I'm pretty laid back most of the time. You know, I mean, I'm pretty.
If you're always like this, it'd be so funny though.
I mean,
guy
killed himself. That's pretty serious fucking, thing.
Just wondering. Because I see your tweets, Chubbs, and I'm like, I paint you in this. Yeah.
Most of the comments I leave in the chat or whatever, it's just bullshit. Yeah. You know, I'm just fucking.
Yeah, you seem very angry in the chat sometimes. So I'm like, when I'm hearing this, I'm like, holy shit, it's come true. This is fantastic.
Most of the time, I'm just fucking.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm just trying to fucking get a rise in it or have fun or.
Gotcha.
You know, the best part about the MMA-Holes is, you know, I'm a part of other communities like the Bear. You know, I have friends that work in media.
Uh-huh.
You know, I mean, like for the Athletic and for, you know, Chicago media and stuff. And, but the best part I like about this community is it's not serious. It's fucking fun. You can say whatever you want. You know what I mean? People get pissed off. That's their fault.
Yeah. No, it's true.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to, you know, most of the time I'm just trolling. You know what I mean? Like, even when I'm like, you know, I am a fan of some fighters, sure, but I'm just trying to fucking...
you want it, man. If Shevchenko walked through the door right now, what would you do to that woman?
I like Shevchenko because she is a well-rounded human being, but you know, I mean, like she did look hot in her fucking face-off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's actually like she keeps her together.
She got hot again. She's never hot to me. I never really thought of her as hot because I like, you know, I like curvy girls, and she's sort of a not curvy girl. So, you know, but
okay,
she's a great fighter. You know, there's not very many good MMA female fighters. That's where I agree with like you and your wife. Like most female fights suck ass.
That main event Saturday was fucking brutal.
It was fucking terrible. Like even the fucking main event was like the same thing every single fucking round. It was so boring.
Did you see the I'm showing it here, but you'll probably see on the replay. In the what round was this? Third round of the Blanchfield Fiorot fight. There you could actually see a couple walking out in the middle of the fight. Like you could just
well, the crowd was right. Like even when the fight started, there was like empty seats in the fucking crowd. Like they just left.
Yeah,
they're like
they're just walking out of there. Oh my god, that's got to be terrible. Imagine you're in the middle of a fight. You're fighting for your life here, man. You know you want to fight for the belt, and you look off to the side, and you see a couple like, fuck this. I'm out of here.
No, I'm just leaving. This is boring. Yeah,
so funny.
But I mean, Blanchfield really failed on the fight. Like she talked a lot of shit, talked about how badass it was, and then she just got fucking counter. I mean, the same fucking right hook basically into her face for 5 rounds.
Yeah, it was terrible.
The worst thing was she raised her hands like, "Oh, I did so great. You got dominated, bitch. Shut up."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, she's probably gonna have to go back I don't even know who's she gonna fight next.
Well, she's still gonna be ranked number 3, right? It was 2 versus 3,
What?
so
Why?
yeah.
She should be ranked like 6 after that fucking performance.
Yeah, if it was, I mean, I can't even name
5, right?
who's under her. I can't even name it off the top. I got to look at the, like they're so forgetful, these girls.
Well, it's like the fucking regular people, like right Andrade or something like that.
Yeah, I got to look at the rankings.
She's probably, Doug Rose, probably. That's probably the next fight for her. That's what I would think.
Yeah, that'd be a good
like if
scrap.
she wants to make money,
Yeah,
I would be like, you need to fight Doug Rose. I mean, he called you out.
yeah, that would
You
be a
just
good
got
scrap.
dominated. Who else are you gonna fight? You beat all the other top 5 contenders, so
Yeah,
that's who she should fight next. I mean, Doug Rose probably gonna beat her because he's a great striker and he got a counter right too. So
Chubbs, you do have that fire in you. Someone said in the chat he still sounds pretty fired up. It's there, Chubbs. You're a passionate man.
well, I mean, I'm a dude. I'm a guy.
All right,
You know
no,
what I
it's
mean?
good.
I'm
It's not a bad
fucking-
thing. You're fired up. I like it.
I'm not a like a bitch or anything. So I mean,
What's your pronouns? What do you? Yeah. What do you?
What's my fucking pronouns?
What's the terminology? What do you identify as?
They them. Is it they them? Is that the fucking
I think so.
accepted pronouns now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. All right. Well, Chubbs, listen, man. It was nice talking to you. This is the first time talking, right? Have you ever called in before?
I think I called in once before, didn't I?
I don't remember that. How could I forget this guy?
It's on a game stream I called in once.
All right.
I swear that I played like fucking one of those stupid games with y'all.
Oh,
once.
maybe. Yeah, maybe.
What's the game that your wife likes to play?
Fortnite?
Yeah, I think I played Fortnite once
Yeah.
with y'all.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. I don't remember talking to you.
I'm not a big Fortnite person, but
Yeah.
I just figured.
Yeah, that you don't admit to that because that goes against the whole fired up Chubbs voice, you know?
Well, yeah, I'm not. I think I was ranked whatever the lowest rank is on Fortnite that you can get. That's what I was.
Yeah. I know you're maxing it all out over there, all the stats. I know it. All right,
Yeah,
Chubbs. You're gonna go run to play Fortnite now. I know you, Chubbs. All right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go
I gotta get out of here.
right now, right this second, Fortnite.
I gotta fucking start building some fucking tree houses and shit. All right.
You're my friend on PlayStation, so you can just see what the fuck I'm
No,
playing.
I'm gonna
probably.
watch. I'm gonna look right now. Everyone, go find Chubbs on PlayStation. He's playing Fortnite. If you want to squad up. All right, Chubbs, man. Good talking to you.
All right, you too, man. See you.
There he is, Chubbs. Look at that. That was fantastic. That was a good call. Funny dude. Okay, what are we doing here? Lou, you want to jump in? You want to call up quick? No, go a couple more minutes. We'll get Lou in. We'll get his. We'll do the Lou Dog final thoughts. Yeah, hit me up on. Where are you? I think you're over here somewhere. I'm gonna call you through Discord if that's cool. Does that work? How funny, huh? Yeah, Chubbs seems cool. You got to see him on Twitter, and you see him in the chat. He's always fired up, man. Dude, it makes my day that he sounds like Mike Ditka. Is that how he says his name? Mike Ditka? All right. Let's where are you, Lou? I know you're here somewhere. Nitterkins. Is it Sweet Lou's Hog? I don't remember what his name is on here. Oh, here he is. Sweet Lou's Hog. I think this is him. I just don't want to, like, he's got all these DMs and stuff. I don't want to dox him. Not dox him. I just don't want to leak his DMs. There you go.
Hey,
Lou. Hey, what's up, man?
Oh man, gosh, man, my heart goes out with everybody. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I had the pleasure of, getting to know Sausage because, he didn't just open right up. Kind of had to go in gingerly. I think, we would do cool things back and forth. I'd always check in on him, and say, you know, just to tell him, hey, I love you. And he would do really cool things behind the scenes, like Hearns and I was talking about it. He couple shows ago, he did what he called a bat signal and hit Hearns up. I didn't know that. I had just been talking to Sausage in the DMs a little bit prior. We had a good little conversation, and then I, you know, next thing you know, I'm on the show. Well, I didn't even know, you know, that Sausage put up the bat signal, as they're calling it, and but Hearns ended up telling me in comments when I went and commented. Hearns was like, yo, you know, he did that. And I was like, what? Yeah. So, you know, it's the hardest thing to go through. My son, Brandon, he struggles really bad. You know, he's fighting these demons right now. He actually, you know, he went in, he made it to that clinic. And he's seeking help, which I'm thankful for.
Good.
He was able to see the show the other night, and he was just like, Dad, he's like, they're a really cool group of people, you know. He was like, and I had told him, I says, Brandon, I'm like, there's a lot of people in there that would, you know, understand you, you know.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, listen, man, like, yeah, that's gotta be rough seeing your son go through something like this. That's gotta be real tough.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man, like, I think everybody has, you know, things that they fight with, you know, and it's how you handle it and how you process it, you know. Tonight was the first time, aside of, you know, very few people, you know, that when you ask that question, you know, has anybody else struggled with suicide? You know, back in, you know, listen, like, back when I was younger, I did, you know, grew up in foster care and stuff, you know, so, you know, there was a lot of unanswered questions and things in my head that, you know, played games along the way. You know, I was also, a lot of foster kids went in and out of that home I was in, 37 of them. You know, wow. Yeah, and they came with a lot of issues, you know, so, but that can be for another show or something, or, you know, I'm pretty open, man. I'm real open. I want anybody to know that, man, if you need an ear to listen, and, you know, I'll always answer my phone if you call, you know, or whatever, man, just say something. And, Moss, I love you. Oh man, I'm just, there's just so much I'm so appreciative for this show. You know, the demons that, you know, when all this happened to me, I was facing a lot, man. And, you know, like I said, y'all keep me going with your laughter and your and the jokes, you know. Sausage was a beast at making people laugh, which, you know, that's kind of like what you guys were saying tonight. You know, it seems like, you know, the most funniest people, more times than not, seem to be a lot the people who are in the most of the pain and stuff like that, you know. So I don't know. I just I couldn't not call in, you know what I mean? And just I appreciate everything you guys are doing. This is like, it's beautiful, man. I never really did social media before and stuff, but this is not social media. Chris, you're not just a show, buddy. You're not. And yeah, man, I love you all so much.
Well, Lone Wolf said some powerful things. Now you, Mr. Lou Dogs Hog Dogs Lou, I gotta be honest with you, man. You hit the heartstrings, man. You're a good man. Community loves and backs you up as well. You know, I see them in a Discord, man. You guys rapping with each other and stuff. It's really cool to see each other, everyone have each other's backs, and we appreciate your presence in this community, man.
Yeah, I know, yeah, man, and same, and it's the same. Like in the Discord, I didn't even know how to do Discord or nothing, you know, and they were really understanding. I mean, they you know, and Sausage was one of the first ones, you know, right there to be like,
yeah,
you know, welcome me in, you know, and you know, it's a fun group in there, man. We all have fun. Obviously, no, we all don't disagree, or we all don't agree on everything, but the one thing I know that we definitely agree on is we'd have each other's back, you know, anytime, anywhere, you know. And yeah, man, there's a lot of good people in here, a lot of good people, man. I mean, you know, we're a family, you know what I mean? And if you think about your family, you know, right, like you could be sitting across from your brother, your sister, you know, whoever it might be. And, you know, like you think about it, like you might get into the stupidest argument over whose football team or this or that, right? But it doesn't matter, man. You're still brothers, you're still sisters, you're still, you know what I mean? And that's what we are, man. We're a family. We don't agree on everything, you know. We definitely have, you know, different personalities and stuff, but shit, man, like it would be boring if we were all the same person, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it makes it more interesting to disagree. That's you know, we're not meant to all agree with each other, and it's not fun to watch or listen to either, right? That's just how it works. But yeah, and I've had my things with Sausage in the past. We've butted heads a couple of times, went back and forth. He's pissed me off. I'm sure I pissed him off as well. But yeah, like things like that, you need to happen with people that you become close with. You know, how could you trust someone that you never had a problem with? You know, I don't know. You know, because you never see their true colors.
Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, like you gotta figure each other out, right? And you know, you know, like, yeah, man, like you gotta, and that's the thing too, you gotta, you know, like if you want to get close to somebody, one, man, be real, be honest, you know what I mean? Like, you know, that's what I always say, man. Like, you know, be honest about yourself and who you are, you know, and stand by who you are and what you believe, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. And you know, yeah, you know, I mean, I love Jesus very much, you know, brought me through some really rough times, you know what I mean? And but you know, all I'll ever do is say what he's done for me, you know, and you know, want to share that with all of you because, well, you know, you always want to give whatever you think is the best thing that you could give, you know, and so, but more than that, man, like you got to be willing, you know, if your brother or sister or whatever is going through something and they got those demons, sometimes, man, you got to walk through, and you got to sit down and be willing to talk with them and listen to those demons, man, and help them fight through that shit. Yep.
Yeah, it's demons, all right. You're correct. I do agree with that. It's wild, man. How if something can overcome your mind to the point of putting you in a situation where you want to take the most beautiful thing in the world away. You know, there's the best gift you can ever have in this world is being just breathing, right? And to have those thoughts, it's got to be demons. It's got to be. Like, what else? I mean, you know, what else could it be? But
yeah, man, it's just a lot of darkness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, listen, hey, I appreciate you sharing your thoughts, and you, like everyone else that's called tonight, good people, and it's an honor to have you in the community, man.
It's an honor being in this community.
Oh yeah.
I love you all.
All right,
I love you all.
All right, man. Hang in there, okay?
Hang in there.
All right. There's Big Lou, Sweet Lou's hog, the hog of all hogs. I said, Kevin, I saw your message. bro. I'm pretty positive. Yeah, no. I saw Kevin. I saw. And Vigo in the chat. You know, it's funny. It's funny he said it. Let me see if I could find what he said. He goes, I hope the New York Rangers win the cup for Drunk Savage. You know, it's kind of, he's probably being a douchebag, but it's actually kind of funny because one of the other thoughts that jumped into my mind was, well, thank God he's gone now, because every time my team would lose, I like team sports. Rangers, Mets, Giants, and unfortunately I'm a Pistons fan. Don't ask. But anyway, Rangers, Mets, and Giants, you know, listen, especially if the Giants lose, I get very upset because there's limited games to work with. Or if the Rangers flop in the playoffs, I lose my fucking mind. The Mets as well. Last time they won was 86. The jerk off that is Sausage. Every time, he doesn't even watch team sports. And I used to always get on him for it. I'm like, bro, leave me alone, man. You don't watch this shit. Stop it. If my team lost, he would immediately become a fan of the opposing team. So his troll game was strong. And, you know, to the day he never wanted me to have happiness within my sports universe. With my family, yes. With my show, the MMA-Holes, yes. But not with my sporting teams. So that's a little story. You got to me, Sausage. It drove me nuts. I was like, I remember telling Jessie, too. I'm like, this fucking prick. I'm like, this prick doesn't even know what a first down is. And he's trying to tell me. Or he's like, go Cowboys. I'm like, bro, you don't even know who the quarterback is. Like, what the fuck? And it would still get to me, you know? I'm like, God damn it. So it's funny that you said that, Drunk Vigo. See, we could even find humor in, you know, trolly comments. Okay. Well, listen. I mean, I can go on all fucking night, but it's midnight here now, right? And it's probably very late for the people on the East Coast. And one last thing about Sausage is no matter what time we would stream till, he's on the East Coast. 3-hour difference. Oh man, itchy eye. 3-hour difference, and still be hanging in the chat. He would even tell us, like, there would be times where he'd be like, okay, I think it's time to shut it down, because you know he's exhausted. He wants to go to bed, but he would stick with us from beginning to end in streams. Always seeing him at the very end. Always seeing him open up. I mean, it's just, maybe that's why he killed himself. Maybe because he was spending way too much time with us. It's the only way to get away from us. But no, I always appreciate that. And yes, he did not rise today. I checked. Jesus, no show, and Sausage, no show. It's very disturbing. But no, all jokes aside, you know, rest in peace to the Sausage, to the Savage, to John. You're a good man. And to this community that came into the live chat over here tonight, you guys and gals were phenomenal, sharing your stories. I know sometimes we, you know, we cut you guys short on the main channel because we're just trying to stick with keeping the MMA fans, the combat sports fans happy. So we, you know, if we go down the road of personal stuff, we kind of like, all right, you know, see you later. But here, I hope you guys got everything that you needed off your chest, because I think it was worth it. And hopefully if you just hung in the chat, I hope you thought it was worth it as well, because it was a little painful at times, for sure. Oh, shit. Kiwi. Come on, baby. Rest in peace.
Watch out, here he comes with the wrench friend, heart and soul of the holes, Mrs. Steely girlfriend. Time out, trolls. Welcome to the dead end. Cock so big that you can't even comprehend. Bust and grow, making bitches moan on the timestamp throw while the chat room stone. Hold up, save the show, for the tales will be told about Michael Anzalone.
Another fallen soldier right there. Thank you, Kiwi. Man, he just dropped the 1975. Thank you, man. Hey, that was fucking. So now we have 2 dead people donations. Fuck. Yeah. So now we have the Kiwi, the Anzalone and Sausage. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you guys. Good man, great leader. Hey, Dark Matter, thank you. I showed weakness tonight and on Saturday night, and it's something against what I don't want to do. I always want to bring joy, you know, or, you know, bring a sense of humor, just shock you to the point where you're like, okay, I forgot what's going on in the real world. And like the last 2 streams, me falling apart was something I totally did not want to do. But thank you for being the shoulder to lean on. I guess that's the best way for me to put it. All right, guys, listen, really appreciate the company. It was a nice, refreshing thing to get away from the games, you know, and the typical shit we do over here. But at the same time, it was very morbid. And this will be the end of the depressed chapter. From this point, I ask you in the chat, you could still grieve, but try to remember the good stuff with Sausage, okay? Remember him as damn Sausage, not drunk Savage, not drunk anything. Remember him as a Sausage. And if you don't want to have a humorous approach, remember him as John. Rest in peace, John. You'll be missed. And another alert, you guys. Oh, come on! You're trying to get me. You're trying to get me. Back to back. Come on. Ninja.
Watch out, here he comes with the wrench friend, heart soul of the whole.
God, one more time,
Time out, trolls. Welcome to the dead end. Cock so big that you can't even comprehend. Bust and groan, making bitches moan on the timestamp throne while the chat room stoned. Hold up, save the show for the tales will be told about Michael Anzalone.
I'll never forget Anzalone's reaction to that song. Ninja Choke, thank you. Thank you for the 1975. Yeah, I'll never forget it, man. We dropped that right before he passed, you know, because we knew he was in a bad place and things were not going in the right direction. We were hopeful that he would overcome it. And you know, cock so big that you can't even comprehend. Like he was like to hit like that. Those lyrics in that song were the opposite of what Anzalone was. He was the sweetest human being in the world, but we needed a badass like dick slinging donation for him. Thank you, Ninja Choke. Okay, friends. Thank you guys once again for swinging by the Gummy Gang, the greatest second channel in the world. Appreciate the donations. I'm very kind of you guys to do that. But more importantly, the stories from the people calling in, the stories from the chat. Rest in peace to the Sausage, and a good night to all. We're going to end with this.
Sausage, 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 if you don't block my sausage.
Good night.
Sausage, sausage, D-West. Touch my sausage at the house, so wait a schnitzel while they cook the sausage. Sausage, 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 hands on my sausage.
Later, Slapnuts.